My name is Joe Mitchell. I have cystic fibrosis, and my lungs are trying to kill me. In between my various medications, treatments, appointments, doctor's visits, I come here. Breathing in this salt air is highly effective at combating all of the bacteria that is growing inside of my lungs. It helps me breathe better, live longer, and allows me a better quality of life.
The ocean is our friend, and having easy access to the ocean and using it as a tool to help people with cystic fibrosis is the reason why this event was created. So sit back, relax, and take it all in, because you're about to embark on an epic adventure. This is Crossing for a Cure. We really wanted this year to focus on the community of the event. I mean, that's what this is all about. People coming together to help other people.
I mean, this is a movement we're starting. When you think about what this really has become, awareness, exposure, the lives we've been able to change.
People, when they look at this, they see it from one tiny perspective of why they're joining. Maybe it's because they want to put something on their bucket list. They want to have a big fitness goal on the horizon. They had somebody in their family affected by cystic fibrosis. Maybe they have cystic fibrosis. But after you take that step and you start to take this journey, things start to then unfold.
My name is Joseph Morrell. This is actually the third time that I've paddled across from Bimini to Florida. It's not a destination race, it's a marathon journey. It's becoming a lifestyle. And the lifestyle is, it's not about, hey, I want to do this to make it. The lifestyle is more about, I want to help.
This year, we have a total of 100 paddlers, consisting of competitive individuals, relay teams, and recreational paddlers.
Paddleboarding is really, really accessible. The water's always there, and finding people that have that same respect for the water is really, really special. With paddling, you have the surface of the water and you have the wind and all these different conditions. So it makes a tighter community because people are less concerned about what's going on, with the guy next to them. And it's more about what am I doing to be the best paddler that I can be. Being able to go across an ocean on your own human power, just you doing it, that's what it's all about.
About being bold in the face of fear. Fear is that mental construct. It's what we create that is a tool that was designed for us to help survive. But now that we are surviving, we can transcend past that and lean into that vulnerability and fear in a way that brings forth the best in all of us.
My name is Ben Mudge and I've got cystic fibrosis. I've been compared to the superhero Thor a lot, and that's what a lot of people see. They see this guy who looks a bit like a superhero. It's nice to know that people don't look at me and think that guy's sick.
In actuality, they inspire us. They're the ones that give us the motivation and the fearlessness and the strength to carry on. So they're the example of why.
No, my CF doesn't affect me because I don't allow it to. I came up with a quote a while ago where it was, I give it all the time it needs and then nothing more. So I give it all the time it needs in terms of my rest, my nutrition, all my medications, and then I cut it off. That's all it gets. That's all the time of my life it gets, and then I get to spend the rest of my life doing whatever I want to do. Just make sure I keep that in check.
The most challenging circumstances that we face in life, if treated right and if handled properly and processed and coped with in a way, it can become the most powerful source of energy and inspiration and motivation in your life as a gift.
Epic Love was born out of this desire to do something for Piper in a way that would be an example to show her that no matter what obstacles you face in life, you can make the choice to persevere, and you can take those things that cause you the most suffering and you can transform them. And that's what Epic Love has become. It's a rallying cry for people not only within the CF community, but beyond. Of love.
Life is full of individual moments, and you get those. Really what life is about, it's giving. That's how you create a life out of those moments. It's when you give back what you have received.
The most beautiful aspect of this is that we are making history. And I think the way that we're making history is the fact that we come into it, or you may come into it as an individual saying, I'm going to do this. However, when you lead, you have a sense of belonging, you have a sense of family, you have a sense of pride, you have a sense of inspiration, and that is going to carry you into your next journey, whatever it is that you want to do. And I think that's the beauty of the crossing.
Less and we will be breaking the beach here. We'll be launching to Netherlands and it's going to be a very powerful moment.
Out on that beach in the middle of the night, it was like everything that felt so surreal became a reality, and I mean, you couldn't look a person in the eye feeling the excitement resonate with you. It was incredible. And I remember thinking, like, wow, we're about to paddle across the ocean right now. Like, this is really happening.
You're crazy for love, and you're crazy for passion, you're crazy for inspiration, you're crazy for a why.
We have this moment and that's it. The people who are on your left, the people who are on your right, those people are the fabric of how you bring forth the best version of everything that you have in front of you. It's your masterpiece to create. And together, all of us, this is our masterpiece, you know? The event, the impact, the videography, the beauty of it all, and how we share it. If we don't share it, you know, it goes, you know, unheard.
When we think of consciousness, the best way of describing it would be this unbounded, infinite, ever-expanding ocean. And upon that ocean, upon the surface, are waves, which is basically curved ocean, right? An individual expression of that oneness. We as humans are an individual expression of consciousness. And so when we're out in nature, we're out in the middle of the ocean, we're not separate from, but part of, right? And the Sanskrit terminology for that is aham brahmasmi, and that is I am totality. But when you're in nature, simply aham, I am the ocean, I am the wind, I am the cosmos, the planets, the earth. I am. I am. Aham. I am.
I think about Piper the whole way across. And for me, I feel like I have a much different perspective on all of this. I've seen Piper laying in that hospital bed. I've talked to the families who need help and financial assistance. I've seen the results and the impact of what we're doing in the CF community. And it's very visceral and emotional for me. So it drives me in a very powerful way. That's why I'm so grateful for the people who may not have a connection to CF or have never met Piper. The fact that they show up, fundraise, and paddle their hearts out is what makes me so emotional about the whole thing. It's this rallying of an entire community.
As this year's event began to unfold, there was a poem that came to mind that I was introduced to a while ago that really seemed to fit not only what we were doing, but what those 100 paddlers would be faced with and what they would really accomplish. Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole, I thank whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the felt clutch of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloodied but unbowed. Beyond this place of wrath and tears looms but the horror of the shade, and the menacing of the years finds and shall find me unafraid. It matters not how straight the gate, how charged with punishments the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul.
You know, the idea was open that, you know, anybody could do it on anything they wanted. Like if you wanted to kick a raft across the Gulf Stream, you could do that. And, you know, in traditional lifeguard fashion, I had the idea to prone paddle. Frank's overall determination just continued to, you know, push me. And it was just the look in his eyes was like, I don't know. You could just feel it coming off of him. And, you know, I tried to harness that, just really trying to set that focus on like what we're out there for.
It's about what we do in our lives with this precious time that we have here on this earth to take steps, no matter how big or how small, to initiate something that is genuine and heartfelt and carries that presence with it, that brings you into that presence with this moment.
This event is a mosaic of artists that bring all their creativity and love and passion to it. It's a masterpiece of the epitome of teamwork. And teamwork, as they say, makes the dream work. Bold in the face of fear and inspiring every breath. Those are the things we want to do in an effort to represent this epic love. It's love that has been transcended. And that's what every single person who brings their energy into this, that's what comes out. You see it, you feel it, and it may not be something people live every day. But when they paddle across the ocean and they hit that beach, you can see it. It pours out of them. And it's because they have done something epic in the name of love. And that is something we want to inspire more in the world.
You know, this was something that I was, extremely interested in the first place before it even happened, and just experiencing what I experienced, let alone, just in the Bahamas by itself, the camaraderie and, the brotherhood and the sisterhood and just the fellowship, the whole deal, and just how the operations ran and, all the love and everything like that. I told Travis and Liz that, you got a lifer here. I plan on doing this event every year until I can't anymore.
A lot has gone into this, not only being on the committee, but a co-chair of this event. It's been life-changing. But working with all these beautiful people, I'm very humbled, very honored and humbled to work with. Work with some of the finest people I've ever met, the biggest hearts, and they're just full of giving. And it's been been a real blessing.
To many more years of a father's love for his daughter, and to many more years of not just making history. This year we made history. Next year we're changing history. And you know, each year it's just another notch on the belt. And the more we do it, the better we get at it. And you know, it's a passion, and I think it's hard to define passion. But if you have love and you have a reason and you know your why, passion easily follows. And I love the crossing.
It takes a special group of people to come together for a purpose. Having not known each other before, and being part of that was the greatest experience I've ever had.
170 or so.
Welcome to the 10th
individuals and
annual
teams
Crossing
making
for
their way to the
Cystic
beach.
Fibrosis. My name is Andrea Ocampo,
think
and
about
this is my co-host.
Buzz Rusher.
At least the teams,
It's an
they've
exciting
got
day,
people
friends.
to-
We've been counting down. We're coming to you from Lake Worth, Florida, and it is hot.
It is so hot today, but it is a beautiful day.
It is a beautiful and inspiring day. You know, we are the top sports fundraising event in the world for cystic fibrosis. And this is quite a day because I have Buzz, which we're very, very lucky because Buzz has been a paddler for the last 3 years. And I have him by my side because he's going to be talking about what this event is all about and why we're here and why we're so excited.
Yeah, today is a beautiful day to cross the ocean. The conditions look fantastic. It is flat water out there. You know, a little bit of breeze to give them a nice push, and I know we got a team coming in very, very soon today. So super excited about it. It's going to be a great day.
So we have a total of 180 paddlers coming to us from Bimini in the Bahamas. And it's quite the trek because overall it's 80 miles. And this is what Buzz was telling me. And the great thing is, like, Buzz, the fact that you have gone through this, talk us through as to what these paddlers are going through right now. Obviously the environmental factors, the mental factor. What can we expect as to what they may be feeling right now? Are they excited or exhausted or all of the above?
I mean, really, in an endurance event like this, you could be any of those emotions right now, and
All of the
everyone,
above.
everyone could be all over the place, right? So we have some groups that are coming in, like less than 10 miles out, which is Team Highline. So for them, they're probably getting their adrenaline pumping. They see land, they're close to it, they know that they're nearby. So for them, they're getting that rush and that final push. For some of the teams and most of the pack that is still about, halfway, 60% there, it's just grind it out. Just do your paddle like you've been training year-round for, and then just every stroke, just give it a little bit more and make sure you're on top of your hydration and your nutrition throughout the day, and try to get as much shade as you can or cool off in the water during your breaks. But for them, it's just you're kind of in the middle of this, and you just got to keep going with the flow.
And Buzz, talk to us the fact that our paddlers, they actually have trackers that you at home will be able to follow and obviously cross your fingers for them, which is really great because we get to see them every step of the way.
Yeah, so if you go onto the Crossing for CF or crossingforcysticfibrosis.com, you will see on there the trackers. You'll see a map, and you can go in and you'll see the little paddle logo or the boat logo, and you can click on that, and it'll pull up who that paddler is, who that team is, and you can follow along. And we were doing it this morning, trying to track some of the people in, so it's really a really neat feature that the Crossing provides for family, friends that are, supporting their paddler or crew, and they want to see where they're at and when they're going to make it here so they can cheer them on across that finish line.
And the overall trek, how long is it? 10 hours to 18 hours more or less as to how long the paddlers will take to get here?
Yeah, pretty much spot on. So that first group will come in. It'll be about 10 to 11 hours. And then, those rec solo groups, the slower, less trained paddles, they'll maybe come into that 16, 17 hour. And then it also just depends on where people are at. And, it's hard to say, but kind of the day they're having out there at sea as well. But, yeah, that 10 to 17 hours, it's a big gap, but it's going to be exciting for sure.
And talking about exciting, we have our amazing correspondents on the beach. We have Josh and Randall. They're going to be getting the actual reaction, our first reaction from our paddlers. They're going to be getting how they feel, what's going on through their head. And it's really great because they're going to be giving all of the action that's going on the beach.
Yep.
And a very, very, very special welcome to all of our sponsors. We have Celsius. Of course, we're going to need our caffeine throughout the day. We have Hextronics. And who else do we have, Buzz?
So, on top of that, we have, it's multiple, I'm trying to think. So, we have Stanley Steamer who's here.
Oh,
we
yes.
have Flying Fish Paddleboard Company, right? So, their group of paddlers is out there right now. They'll be probably the first group to come in. And, we have all kinds of people that help out, like 4Ocean, and they did a big cleanup this week over in Bimini with some of the activities going on over there. So, we'll be talking about those sponsors and really highlighting them and bringing them up for some interviews as well. But always appreciate their support with this event.
And what I love about this event, this is my second year hosting, and it really takes a village, and that's a message that we're going to continue to hear because this community, it comes together, they rally together to make this possible. We have raised up to $3 million thus far, and as of right now, what number were we at, Buzz?
For fundraising, we are just a little over $656,000 with a big goal of $1 million this year, so over halfway. and you'll see a lot more donations come in throughout the day today and after the event. And once everyone kind of feels that atmosphere and the excitement around it and they want to be really a part of it and can donate and contribute, that number will skyrocket over the next few days. And they actually hit their highest fundraising day of all time over in Bimini just this past week, $23,000 in one day.
That is amazing.
Yeah, if they get a few more days like that, they can reach that goal for sure.
And, you know, the first year of the crossing started in 2013 after Travis Suit's daughter was diagnosed with cystic fibrosis. She was 4 years old, and then his passion really took over and really was able to create such an amazing event. It's an inspiring story, and many families have gone through the tribulations of the diagnosis, but that's beautiful about this event is the fact that there's a community that's here to help. Remember to follow us, Piper's Angels, on Instagram and Facebook. You'll be able to see all of the updates, and make sure to check out our hashtag. Our hashtags are going to bring you to even deeper stories. We have Inspire Every Breath. We have 80 Miles of Love, because it takes a total of 80 miles or so, right?
Yep, 80 miles across the ocean.
All right, so let's get to the nitty gritty. The fact that you've been able to experience this, talk to us about was there a really challenging moment that you were thinking that you weren't going to be able to cross the finish line?
Yeah, I think, at least for me, the hardest part is that nighttime. You're out there paddling 3:30, 4:30 in the morning. Your body's not typically used to being awake at that time. It's dark out there. You're out in the middle of the ocean. There's not a lot of light. You're doing this physical activity that you've already been doing for about 3-4 hours now as well. So you're naturally tired. You're tired from the physical activity. It's nighttime. It's hard to stay awake. You almost feel like you're going to fall asleep just paddling in place. And
you get scared? Do you get any animal life that startles you at night? I'm a chicken, so.
No, not too much. I've had a few times where some flying fish might have bumped my board or something like tapped my fin, but you just tell yourself like, oh, it's just a little fish swimming through, like nothing to be concerned about. And really, like when you're in that moment, you're worried about your paddle, you're worried about your nutrition, your hydration, so you try not to get into your head too much over it, and then you just kind of do your thing with paddling.
So right now we were talking about, we have team highlight, but crossing our fingers, maybe the first one's down. And of course you see a cowbell right here, because if you hear the cowbell, that means we hear our paddlers cross the finish line. And we have Josh and Randall on the beach. Remember, they're going to be catching all the amazing commentary. And we have friends and families from all over the world that makes this amazing, amazing event happen. A very special thank you to all of our sponsors. A huge thank you to our amazing volunteers that are here today, our army of angels. It wouldn't be possible without you. Thank you so much to Game on Race Event for event production support. And, everybody who makes this possible. The fact that we are a community that comes together, it just says so much. And the fact that it brings out everybody from all over the world to really hit our mark. Remember, we're trying to raise $1 million today, and it's definitely possible. And we also want to give a special thanks to the Lake Worth Beach, our Ocean Rescue, City of Lake Worth Beach, Palm Beach County Fire Rescue. We have Jet Ride, Benny's of the Beach, of course. And we're going to be interviewing a couple of our sponsors and some of our city officials, and as well as some of our guests in our community.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day. Definitely got to thank the city of Lake Worth and what they set up for us here, and how they, they're our landing spot. They're our home. They're the home to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. They have been for multiple years now. They do a fantastic job working and coordinating this event, giving us access to the pier for everyone that's here to enjoy the day for their friends and family. And then, we get so much beach access to give to our sponsors. We have to have medical and media and everyone else as well. But they do just a terrific job partnering with Piper's Angels Foundation. We're so appreciative of all they do for us and making this the landing spot every year.
Well, we're kicking things off incredibly strong. We're going to be with you throughout the entire day. Remember, we are tracking our paddlers right there on the website, and we're pretty much everywhere, taking all over. And remember, tweet us who you're waiting for. Tweet us who you're actually cheering for. That's something that we want to be able to hear. And remember, use the hashtag Inspire Every Breath. And we have 80 Miles of Love. And just check us out, because we're going to be here the entire day.
For years now, we've been proud to partner with Celsius Fitness Drinks, our trusted title sponsor. Celsius Fitness drinks are more than just a refreshing way to quench your thirst. They're a delicious and healthy way to fuel your active lifestyle with no sugar and no preservatives. And they have been an integral part of our Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis event, an 80-mile epic paddle challenge from the Bahamas to Florida, in support of the Piper's Angels Foundation mission to improve and empower the lives of families in the cystic fibrosis community. We couldn't have done it without Celsius, and we are so grateful for their unwavering support year after year. Whether we're out on the water or we're back on land, Celsius helps us stay hydrated, energized, and ready to take on any challenge. So here's to Celsius Fitness Drinks for being a crucial part of our journey and for helping us make a difference in the cystic fibrosis community. Thank you, Celsius.
Hi, Charles Giddens, Sea Royal Lines. We are a proud sponsor of Piper's Angels for Cystic Fibrosis, and I want to welcome everybody sailing or paddling from the Bahamas, Bimini, to Lake Worth Pier. And I wish you well and a safe journey.
Hi, I'm Dr. David Capaldi.
And I'm Bridget Capaldi.
Together, we founded Diamante Skin here in Jupiter, Florida.
Combined, we have over 13 years of experience in the medical and skin industries.
I have extensive training in the latest and most advanced regenerative medicine and aesthetic treatments on the market today. We pride ourselves in offering an overall skincare and wellness approach here at Diamante. What makes Diamante Skin unique is our family atmosphere and approach to overall wellness.
And not just lines and wrinkles.
We look forward to welcoming you into our practice personally.
Welcome back, guys, to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. My name is Andrea Ocampo, and this is my co-host,
Buzz Rusher.
We are back. We're coming to you from Lake Worth, Florida. It's quite the event, and let me tell you, of course, Florida, the South Florida weather, it's definitely a little hot right here.
Oh yeah, you're not kidding. Little breeze. We could use a little more, I think, just to cool off. But
we have to calm the breeze.
Yeah.
A very special welcome to all of our sponsors. And one thing that we were talking about before is the fact that we have 180 paddlers that are coming to us from Bimini, Bahamas. And they are, I'm sure, incredibly inspired and motivated because in the next hour, what should we expect, Buzz?
Yeah, next hour we should definitely expect our first team to come in, Team Highline. That's a 4-person relay group. They should actually be in with the next 15, 30 minutes. We should expect seeing them run across that finish line.
We should expect the cowbell,
The
right?
cowbells, for sure. You're going to hear that ringing in the background, I hope. And then, at that point, we'll hopefully be able to get some on-beach interviews with our co-host down there as well. But yeah, so after them, we should maybe see a few more of the bigger relay teams that get more rest, and those paddlers are fresh and crushing it across the Gulf Stream there, but certainly excited for that first team to come across this year.
So let's get to the nitty-gritty. I mean, the fact that you have actually experienced this, you've been a paddler. We have solo paddlers that are referred to as Iron Crusaders, and we have the relay teams. How does that work specifically, and what are the options?
Yeah, so multiple options. So it starts with the paddling, right, with the paddle boarders, the SUP category. So you have 4-person relay, you have 2-person relay. Then you have solo competitive, which is people trying to compete, trying to podium. And then you have the rec solo team, which are, again, are solo paddlers, but they're not in the competitive division. And competitive also has to bring their own boat and crew over. And the rec solo, they're offered a boat. They get paired up with a captain and crew that's going to help them get across. So some slight differences there as well. Okay. And then you have your other categories for different vessels. So you have your prone paddlers. Those are people paddling on their stomach, like lifeguards you see.
Okay.
And then you have kayaks, sea kayaks, and different outrigger canoe type of contraptions as well. So there's different categories that are specific, but it pretty much goes down to relay and solo and competitive solo.
And can you talk to us, Buzz, about what it takes to actually prepare for this amazing race?
Yeah, it takes a lot. It's a lot of time. It's an endurance event. So to build up that endurance, you have to spend a lot of time training, right? You can't go paddle for 17 hours in a day and have only paddled at most one time an hour. Or you could, but it's probably not going to be too fun. So, you build up to it, you start training, and then late spring, you're going to start getting into those longer paddles, maybe 6-hour paddles in April, mid-May, before you start to taper off. But it's every weekend you're out there doing those long paddles, and then maybe during the week when most people are working, you can get out for 1 or 2 smaller paddles throughout the week. But it is a lot of time that goes into it, a lot of commitment, a lot of hours on the water, but it all pays off when you cross that finish line. The feeling of crossing and everything that you've trained for just comes to fruition. It's a great feeling, and it's quite the moment.
Wonderful. Remember, this is for such an amazing cause, and the cause is really the inspiration as to why these athletes do this. They have relatives that have cystic fibrosis. We have some competitors that actually have cystic fibrosis. And what's beautiful about this entire experience that the community takes us in as to what their ultimate inspiration is. Piper's Angels Foundation, it was started by Travis Sood in 2017 because of his beautiful daughter, Piper. And the entire community rallies together. And it's really about education, empowerment, and really assisting families that really need all of this help. And the help comes from all over the world. We have raised a total of $3 million since the inception of this beautiful event. And so far, we have raised how much, Buzz?
$656,000 this year.
And it keeps on getting more. Remember, we want to keep on raising that. We want to get to $1 million, and anything is possible. And the one thing, we're going to have an interview quite soon, and we're going to have a lot of guests, and we're going to have sponsors talking to us about their journey and what has led them here. And it's been a lot of action thus far. And you know what? Right now, I think we have Josh waiting for us. Josh, what's going on? All right, we're going to go back to Josh in just a little bit. But like I said, this community rallies together to really help for a wonderful cause. And Piper's Angels Foundation, make sure to follow them on Instagram and on Facebook. And remember to be using the hashtag 80 Miles of Love. So let's talk about where the proceeds actually go to. We have Piper's Angel Foundation. The proceeds really that we're raising is for all of these families that are in need. They really are in need, and they're so grateful the fact that the community rallies around. We have urgent financial assistance for these families that day in and day out is a struggle, and that's something that we want to be able to enlighten everybody about and educate about. And there's peer-to-peer opportunities where people that have lived with cystic fibrosis really educates the entire community about what it takes to be able to live a very comfortable and inspiring life.
Yeah, for sure. And then they do additional programs as well. So one of the really cool ones that was actually one of the starting ones is the Forever Stoke Scholarship. So that's a really cool program where individuals with cystic fibrosis get paired up with someone that is, like surfer trained certified, different training certified like that, and they get to spend time on the ocean, similar to this event where it's all about the salt water, the salt life, the sea air. They'll be out there, they're on the coast, and they can do like surfing academies, paddleboard academies, different training groups, and they just kind of get to be out in that environment, take in that salt air, which is so good for them. And so they do a lot of programs like that as well. Some of the other ones, they have like a peer-to-peer mentor group, so they might be, if you have a younger individual with CF, they can get peer with someone that's older, that's had it for a lot longer, but, they can get advice on, like, how do I handle this? What is my day-to-day life going to look like, especially as I grow up? What changes are going to occur? What is medicine like? Different different things like that they just might not know at a young age, but they can learn and grow from with those mentors within that program. So they do a lot of fantastic programs here at Piper's Angels.
It's incredibly inspiring, and the one thing that we are trying to bring awareness for is like Piper's Angels Foundation. Remember, any bit helps, and that's why we're here rallying behind this amazing community to really make this happen. And if you guys want to follow our paddlers, we have a tracker on them. We have a total of 180 paddlers. That more than ever, I think that's the highest amount of paddlers that we've had so far.
Yeah, that's probably up there, tied with second most. I think 2019 they had about 190 or so. So they're pretty much right up at the max. I know they had sold out earlier in the year, the spots. They were limited this year. So they did sell out. Obviously, as time goes on, people have different issues that pop up. But 180 paddlers is a lot of paddlers, especially on that little island of Bimini. So,
of course, let's really talk about the environment and inclement weather, or the possibility of the things that can really happen as a paddler. I mean, you've experienced it firsthand. Obviously, you need a lot of mental fortitude to be able to continue. But talk to us about what could happen in the water and things that we really don't even think about.
Yeah, so you definitely have to take weather into account, especially when you're traveling so far across the Gulf Stream. There's thunderstorms and rainstorms and lightning storms in Florida, especially those afternoon ones. So you have to take those into account. So you try to get to the beach before those really start to happen, or there's a chance of it. I've gotten caught in rain showers out there, and if it's raining, you can still paddle, you can still go. If it's thunder, lightning, it depends on how close to your boat it is, but that's why they have Josh Ferris up on the pier running safety and logistics. They have the rover boats out there to really guide those people and relay the information over radio to make sure they don't lose that radio contact. So they'll relay weather as well. And people, you can navigate and re-coordinate and go around it if you have to, or you can just try to go through it. But, it's definitely always a factor, but we hope for the best. Fingers crossed. That'll
Absolutely.
Be sunny all day.
But I'm sure there's going to be tons of stories. But before we continue, Buzz, I think we have Josh on the beach ready to talk to us. So maybe we can talk about the double or nothing calls. All right, we'll be coming to Josh in just a little bit. And the community has come out to rally for this amazing crossing for cystic fibrosis. And Buzz was talking about the actual inclement weather, right? Let's continue to talk about really what it takes to be able to make this 80-mile trek happen. So my question, I was talking to Buzz before, what do you eat? Obviously, you need to have have sustenance. Obviously, you're not going to eat like a Whopper. What are you going to be eating out there that's going to keep you light, but obviously, ready and on your feet?
Yeah, so a lot of people do different things. For me, it was peanut butter and jellies and Cliff Bars.
Okay.
That was my go-to, but for my individual self, I needed more whole foods to keep me filled as I burn those calories off. Some people will do like the sports jelly beans.
I was going to ask you that. Yeah,
Yes.
I've ran a 5K before. That's the extent of my athletic abilities, really. But I did the jelly stuff.
Yeah. So you can do like the little hard jelly beans, like candy, the goo packets that some people will use. Some people do like wafers, and then you got to switch it up. Sometimes you got to do like a turkey wrap or some type of like small sandwich for substance, because you're out there for so long, and it's such a period of time that like your body's going to need that fuel one way or another. But you sometimes, as you're moving, you're doing that physical activity, you got to break it down into smaller increments and just kind of take it little by little as you go. And then there's also like electrolyte materials that you need. So it's hot, you're sweating, you need those electrolytes. So there's different products like Noons, which are just straight electrolytes. There's stuff like Tailwind, which has sugar and carbs in it. So you get a little bit of that. It's almost like liquid calories to help you burn. So, people train with it, which is important. You got to be used to know to what you have. You don't want to try something new.
Of course, you don't want to do like, this is the first time I try this and see how it really affects your body.
Yeah. So you definitely want to train with it, know what your nutrition, hydration plan will be. But everyone kind of has different aspects. But definitely you got to eat something along the way, or you're going to, like in the endurance term, you're going to bonk. You're just going to like fade out, and it's not going to be fun after that.
One thing that I'm really interested about discussing, obviously we talked about the physicality of it all. Now let's talk about the mental aspect. I mean, I really personally believe that this is a mental exercise. It's like it really boils down to what are you made of? Am I correct?
Yeah, absolutely. It's all mental. There's a great saying that goes around the crossing community that it's 10% board. So you got to have a board to paddle across the ocean or some type of sea vessel. And then you have to have 20% physical. You got to be able to, you know, push yourself and do that physical piece of it to get you across. And then the other 70% is mental. It's how far can you push yourself and for how long, and remembering back to what your why is and kind of going off of that.
I really love that you said that. I mean, we always have to go back to our why. You know what? I think we have Josh ready for us. Josh, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, hanging with us. I'm from Lake Worth Beach. I'm here with volunteer extraordinaire Tom Fusigna, who's been since 2017. Tom, can you tell us a little bit about what it means to you to come back for years here?
20 years. So I'm going to try. Let's
and working really throughout the year with other people. So I had to be just a great positive experience and really a worthwhile investment.
All right.
All right, Josh, thank you so much for chatting with us. It is quite the event. And like we were talking about, anything could happen, really. This is live, and, you know, like anything could happen. Something usually happens, so get ready. And a small reminder, obviously, we are coming to you from Lake Worth, Florida. There may be some inclement weather, so we are ready for it all. A very special thank you to our sponsors, of course, Celsius. We need a little bit of caffeine to take us through. We have Hextronics. Thank you so much for everything that you guys are doing. We have our city officials, and who else do we have regarding our sponsors, Buzz?
Yeah, so we have Power Design, the longest sponsor in crossing history. So they were there from the very beginning, and they have sponsored every single year. We have Buoy Hydration. Like I said, there's electrolytes. You got to have those electrolytes while you're out there. We got Stanley Steamer. We got Secor, who ships all of the supplies over to Bimini, so all those paddlers can enjoy their time over there and make the most of the experience. And, of course, we have the great city of Lake Worth that lets us host this awesome event every year.
We're incredibly grateful, and we're going to be talking a lot about our Double or Nothing film that we want to be able to talk to you guys about that. But before we do, here's a short break.
I can track every single dollar I've ever earned my entire life to the ocean. The fact that this ocean provides so much is a great motivator for wanting to find ways to contribute in some way, and Seakeepers gives us that opportunity.
We can't work to save something we don't understand and that we don't know, and it's really interesting that we know so little about our oceans.
We know more about the surface of the moon than we do about the surface of our own planet.
There's so much still unknown. So to put thousands of boats on the ocean surface and start collecting data, we'll start creating a more detailed vision of what the bottom of the ocean looks like.
The Seabed 2030 program is all about mapping the bottom of the ocean globally. So you take these data loggers, put it on your boat, his boat, their boat, and it's constantly acquiring data from the bottom of the ocean, uploading it, and it's being applied to literally mapping the ocean floor.
That is the perfect essence of Seakeepers. Take the scientists, get the pleasure boaters, put them together, and get the science done.
When we met the Seabed 2030 people at the COP26 conference, they immediately saw the value in partnering up with us because we have yachts and boats that travel all over the world. So now we're filling those data gaps that otherwise they wouldn't be able to fill themselves.
The thing about a crowdsourced application like that is that you got to get the crowd involved.
We were introduced by mutual friends who thought, man, y'all ought to get to know what Piper's Angels, the crossing is all about.
The Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis came about after my daughter's diagnosis with CF at 4 years old. We learned about this amazing connection and the healing benefits of the ocean and salt water for people with cystic fibrosis. I wasn't a paddleboarder at the time, but that inspired me to get out on the water more. I just fell in love with paddling. And I knew there were people like me to go on this adventure, but to do it for a great cause and a deeper meaning and purpose. And that's when it became what it is now.
Well, the company was started by my grandfather Gonzalo and my great uncle Saul. We're 3 generations deep at this point. We like to say that it was a family business. It's now a business of families.
In Cuba, they had a great reputation, but then to bring that over here into the United States, not knowing the language, not knowing the environment, not knowing the players, you have to really hand it to them because they were able to really immerse themselves in the market. And without a doubt, I would highly recommend MedLab. Not only would I recommend them, I constantly recommend them to my friends in the business. I wouldn't recommend a product to someone that I wouldn't feel comfortable with myself.
I'm always asking the question, what's the next chapter? What does the future bring for us? Where we're enhancing lives, using cutting-edge technology, and doing everything that we can to improve our community.
Hello from the Marine Industries Association of Palm Beach County, the voice of Palm Beach County's boating community. We're a not-for-profit trade association created to promote and protect the sound growth of the marine industry for the benefit and education of our members, the community, and the environment. We're longtime supporters of Piper's Angels Foundation, and we're thrilled to be sponsoring this year's 10th annual Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. The ocean carries many health benefits, but especially for those living with cystic fibrosis. This is why we support this event and all the lives it touches. Good luck, paddlers. We'll see you on the beach.
Check one. This is Justin. Mic check. Justin, you. 1, 2. Mic check. 1, 2. Talking. 1, 2. Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2. This is a microphone check.
Hi there, I'm Sarah Swainson with Makers Air. We're a small boutique airline that services 9 destinations in the outer islands of the Bahamas. As a family-owned company, community has always been very, very important, and we're so excited to extend that community to South Florida with the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. Together with the Bahamas Ministry of Tourism, we are proud to provide the top stretch goal grand prize. We look forward to having the top fundraising team join us on an adventure of a lifetime with a private charter on Makers Air to Georgetown, Great Exuma, and beyond.
Hey guys, we're out here with the team from Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. We're at Blue Heron Bridge in West Palm Beach, Florida. We're out here diving the Nomads today. So battery-powered dive systems, perfect for this little artificial reef trail. We're sponsoring the Crossing this year. What the Crossing is, we're going to paddle from Bimini, Bahamas to Lake Worth, Florida to raise funds for cystic fibrosis. Travis here can tell you a little bit more about it.
Yes. Thanks, Blake. Well, it's great to have the Dive Blue team out here today, and we really got to try out the product, which was the goal, and it was awesome. We got to get in the water. You know, the Crossing has a lot of paddlers, boaters, people who love to get out on the water, and this was fantastic. I mean, I got to get out there and see fish that I hadn't seen before in this area. One of the biggest parrotfish I ever saw, so awesome. It was a good experience. The water was nice and clear and warm today, and yeah, I had a great time.
But it's just a great way to get people who have scuba dove before back in the water, or people who have snorkeled a little bit, get them underwater and have that experience. Our whole goal is just to motivate more people to get underwater and then ultimately care for that environment. So it's good to have you guys back in the water, and thanks for trying it out.
Don't forget the little things in life that make you happy. Yeah. Don't forget the little things.
Hello, everyone. A very Hello, everyone. A very special welcome. We're coming back here from the Crossing to Cystic Fibrosis, and it is a party. A lot has been going on. My co-host, Buzz, he took a little break because we're going to be interviewing Johnny Hubbard. He's coming to us from the Andrew C. Cameron Foundation, and we're going to be talking to him as to why he started with us and what brought him, obviously, here to be with us. And, you know, it's very exciting because we know we have our first paddler just around the corner. When I say just around the corner, a couple miles, but that could happen quite quickly. And we have our cowbells. I mean, it's not a crossing without a cowbell. And a very special welcome to all of our sponsors. Like we were talking about before, it really takes a village to pull this off. You know, the crossing started, this actually our 10-year anniversary. And as you saw, you know, Travis Sood is our founder and he's our leader. And the fact that people from all over the world come here to Lake Worth, Florida to make this happen. And the fact that we have raised a total of $3 million thus far. Right now, in a little bit, they're going to tell us how much we have raised so far. But it's incredibly inspiring because our goal for this year is $1 million and anything is possible. And we have our guest here. This is going to be talking to us throughout the day. And we have Johnny, who's going to be talking about his foundation. We're going to be talking to city officials and the city officials of Lake Worth because it really takes a village to make this happen. And in a little bit, we're going to be talking to Buzz and we're going to be talking to you guys about the film Double or Nothing, which we're incredibly excited because so much has happened and the fact that everything is being filmed to make this happen and to show you all really what it takes and really behind the lens behind Scott Johnson, who has been living with cystic fibrosis his entire life. His story is quite inspiring, and the fact that the world is going to be able to see his film and really bring to life his triumph through this experience and bringing Piper's Angels Foundation to life. Remember, Piper's Angels Foundation was founded by Travis Sood. And you know what? Right now we have our guest that we're going to be interviewing. Is this Johnny?
It is.
Oh, very special welcome, Johnny. We've been waiting for you.
Sorry.
No sorries at all. This is live, so you know it's like...
Hello, everybody.
So what is bringing you here, Johnny? I know that you are representing quite the foundation.
Yes. So I work for Andrea C. Cameron Charitable Foundation, and Tyler and Matt James came up with this idea with their brother Ryan to get on a paddleboard, go 82 miles here to Lake Worth. And at first when they said it, I was like...
Yeah, I was going to say, like, what was the overall reaction?
I was like, I don't have to be on the team, right? Because we'll definitely be the last ones, right? But no, unfortunately, Tyler booked the show, so we had to put in some subs for this one. But we wanted to be here and really, truly help find that cure for CF. I think that's very important that even though our mission is totally different on the spectrums,
of course,
they're the same. We're community.
Absolutely. And that's the one thing that we keep on talking about, community.
Yeah.
It takes such a community. And the fact that we bring out people from all over the world is quite inspiring and really a testament to Travis and the wonderful people like yourself that have come out here and really make this happen.
Right.
So, the overall experience that you guys have had with this crossing, what words can you describe for somebody who's not here?
Eye-opening.
Yeah.
To know that the team at Piper's Angels, the logistical plans in itself.
Plans. That's
how
definitely
they did it. And with an outdoor event, the number one thing we always worry about is rain, right? And we see clouds, but nobody's leaving. We're here. We're staying. We're not moving.
Hey, I have my rain jacket. I'm not going anywhere.
We got our tent set up, so we're ready to go. But I think eye-opening is a word, and then I also think inspirational because you don't find a lot of individuals out there that start a foundation for somebody in their family right away.
Of course.
And in 10 years, how it's able to become this, right, is huge.
Yeah, and I get goosebumps. Like I said, this is my second year, and the first year, I was just like, I want to be a part of this event.
Yes.
I mean, the fact that now strangers are out here just wanting to be there for one another, and the monetary help that's given to all of these families in need, like you said, it's very eye-opening.
Yeah. And from one foundation to another, we always say the money is not the biggest thing. The support.
The support.
The support is the biggest thing. The money helps us do our mission, but the support allows us to spread the word, spread the mission, spread our advocacy out there even more. So if you are not able to give, you can post, you can share, you can get involved, you can be out here and volunteer your time.
Of course, and show us the love. We just want to know that you're here. Yep. And like I said, it takes a village, and we're so thankful to our community. And Johnny, if we wanted to find out more information about your organization and how we can get in touch, where do we go?
We encourage you to go to accfdn.org. Once again, that's accfdn.org. You can find us on social media at accfdn, or you can look up Tyler Cameron on social media, and he has it linked right there as well.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
This was awesome.
Yeah, we appreciate you all.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming on here and talking to us, Johnny.
Awesome. Thank you.
So we're going to be continuing here, and Buzz is just going to join me in a little bit, and we're going to be talking about as to all the amazing initiatives. We have amazing allies, and this is really what makes this amazing crossing incredibly inspiring. The one thing that we want to be able to keep on saying is, like, anything helps. Remember, we have 180 paddlers coming to us from Bahamas, Bimini in the Bahamas, and the one thing is that we know that this community is trying so hard not only to inspire, we're trying to educate, and we're really raising funds for this amazing community. And the fact that everybody's here, not everybody knows one another. We have people coming to us from all over the world here in Lake Worth, Florida. If you want to find out more information, go to crossingforcysticfibrosis.com. And we are streaming live on Piper's Angels on YouTube. And remember to use the hashtag 80 Miles of Love. We want to be able to see your pictures. Even if you guys are at home watching us, we want to be able to say hello. And we want to be able to find out what Josh is up to on the beach.
Encouraging me to talk to you about your mentor.
Are we live? All right, guys, thanks for hanging with us as we iron out some of the kinks here down at the beach. I am Josh Lanfear, one of the co-hosts. I'll be here all day roving on the beach, grabbing paddlers and volunteers and relaying some good information to you guys. I am joined this morning with volunteer extraordinaire Tom Fusigna. Tom, can you tell us how long have you been involved with the crossing?
Well, based on our conversation, since 2017, all of a sudden, a few years.
Yeah, and can you briefly tell us, like, what's your role?
Well, things handling and writing stories, get the word out about what the crossing is and what cystic fibrosis is. And I've also worked every year at the landing, setting things up here, show up at 5 in the morning, put up all this beautiful stuff, and welcome the paddlers in. Been over to Bimini a couple of times. Experience with the crossing.
Yeah, so this is year 6 for you. What does it mean to you to be involved with this community and this event? There must be something that keeps bringing you back every year.
Yeah, absolutely. Positive step. People who either are motivated to do this because of cystic fibrosis in their family, they know, or just the fact that they want to be involved in something positive. Encourage anybody who's interested, volunteer, donate, check out the website, learn more, and you won't be happy you did so.
All right, Tom, thanks so much for your time. Absolutely.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Hi, friends. Welcome back to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. It is our 10-year anniversary, and so much is happening. We have an update. We have Team Highlight. They are 1.1 miles away. So it sounds like, and it looks like, they'll be our first interview that we're going to get. Remember, we have our cowbell, and if you hear cowbell, that means they are here. And I have one of our wonderful sponsors. We have Vivian from Diamante Medical Skin. Remember, it's about our amazing community. Thank you, Vivian, so much for being here. Talk to us about Diamante Medical Skin and what you guys have to offer there.
Sure. Thank you for having me here. I get very nervous with the camera.
Look, we are in good company. We're going to be here all day, and we are friends, Vivian.
Okay,
I get very nervous, too.
So Diamante Medical Skin is in Tequesta, Florida, near Jupiter.
Wonderful.
And we are a premier med-spa and aesthetic clinic.
Wonderful.
So our mission is to make sure you feel and look younger and good.
And I know we all want to try to look younger and good about ourselves.
Yes.
And what are your top 3 services that you guys offer over there?
We do all neurotoxins, so your typical Botox, your derma fillers.
I am a fan of Botox, friends.
Me too.
I am not
Me too.
afraid to say that.
And we also do hormonal replacement.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Well, those are all services that, of course, we're all very interested in. And if we want to find out more information about Diamante Medical Skin, where do we go to?
We're located in Tequesta, Florida, in US 1, in 263 is our unit.
Okay, wonderful. Is there any social media that you guys have?
Yes, we're on Instagram, we are in Facebook, we're Diamante Medi Spa.
Well, it
Follow
sounds
us.
like I'm going to be going to your spa. Would I be able to see you there?
I am
Vivian?
there every day.
Okay, wonderful.
Yes.
So that's definitely good to know. And like I said, friends, it really takes a village to make this happen. Our amazing sponsors. Thank you, Vivian, so
It's
much
our
for
pleasure
joining
to be
us.
here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Like I said, it really takes a village, and the fact that, Diamante Medical Skins, in addition to Celsius, in addition to Hextronics, and the list goes on. So Buzz is going to be joining us in just a little bit, and we're going to have Randall, and we have Josh on the beach, and there are beach correspondents. Our beach correspondents, they're going to be talking to us. They're going to be talking to us about all of the action. And like I said before, we have Team Highlight, which are 1.1 miles away, and I'm super excited because we're going to be able to get their commentary. And, the first question that I always like to ask, one of our paddlers is like, number one, how do you feel? Because we know that they have been through it. And we were talking to Buzz not long ago that it really is a mental challenge more than anything to be able to do this 80-mile paddle. And the fact that we've been able to raise $3 million, for our entire title culmination of all of our races. But right now, as of, I don't know how the exact number, but we've reached like 600 and something thousand thus far. Our overall goal is 1 million, and that is possible with your help. We want to be able to see you out there at home, do your hashtag 80 miles of love. We want to be able to see your pictures. We want to be able to say hello to you. And thank you guys so much for being here. And the live stream continues, but let's take a break.
For years now, we've been proud to partner with Celsius Fitness Drinks, our trusted title sponsor. Celsius Fitness Drinks are more than just a refreshing way to quench your thirst. They're a delicious and healthy way to fuel your active lifestyle with no sugar and no preservatives. And they have been an integral part of our Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis event, an 80-mile epic paddle challenge from the Bahamas to Florida, in support of the Piper's Angels Foundation mission to improve and empower the lives of families in the cystic fibrosis community. We couldn't have done it without Celsius, and we are so grateful for their unwavering support year after year. Whether we're out on the water or we're back on land, Celsius helps us stay hydrated, energized, and ready to take on any challenge. So here's to Celsius Fitness Drinks for being a crucial part of our journey and for helping us make a difference in the cystic fibrosis community. Thank you, Celsius.
Hi, Charles Good of Secret Airlines. We are a proud sponsor of Piper's Angels for Cystic Fibrosis, and I want to welcome everybody sailing or paddling from the Bahamas, Bimini, to Lake Worth Pier. And I wish you well and a safe journey.
Hi, I'm Dr. David Capaldi.
And I'm Bridget Capaldi.
Together, we founded Diamante Skin here in Jupiter, Florida.
Combined, we have over 13 years of experience in the medical and skin industries.
I have extensive training in the latest and most advanced regenerative medicine and aesthetic treatments on the market today. We pride ourselves in offering an overall skincare and wellness approach here at Diamante. What makes Diamante Skin unique is our family atmosphere and approach to overall wellness.
And not just lines and wrinkles.
We look forward to welcoming you into our practice personally.
Hey friends, welcome back to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. My name is Andrea and I'm sitting here with one of our sponsors. We have Tyler Kuriak and he's representing Jet Ride. So what brings you here? How long have you guys been a part of the Crossing?
We've been doing this for about 4 or 5 years. This will be my 3rd year doing it. We donate the skis and we have chase skis out there, to help anyone out who, can't make it in or just needs a little hand getting back in. We love doing it. We have a passion for the water. We have a passion for just helping people out. And we love doing stuff for a good cause. So.
And Tyler, we're incredibly thankful to you and your entire team. Like I said, it really takes a village to make things happen. And Tyler, considering that you have been here for a couple of years, have you noticed that this entire event gets bigger and bigger throughout the years?
Yeah, I have noticed that. I noticed every year it does get bigger.
Yes.
More 11, 12 o'clock, we have more people show up and get out here. But even in the morning, there was a ton of volunteers out here, a lot more volunteers than I've ever seen. And we have 180 paddlers out there. That's awesome, too.
Isn't that
that's
crazy?
Amazing. That's insane. It's about 70 miles, I think, they're paddling or something like that.
80 miles
That's
or
insane.
so. I mean, it's one of those things that every single year, the fact that it gets bigger and bigger,
exactly.
and organizations like yourself, that you guys really help us make this a reality. And Tyler, if you wanted more information about where do we go check out Jet Ride, where do we go?
So you can check out jetride.com. We have all our pricing on there. We offer a wide range of memberships, a bunch of different types of boats and jet skis, and no limitations. You can go out every single day if you want. So if that's something you're interested in and you don't want to own your boat anymore, we'll do all the work for you. So.
I think that's the way to go. I mean, it's a lot when you own a boat, right?
It is very expensive, and it's just a headache. So
exactly.
We take care of all the headaches.
You guys take care of all of that. Well, it seems like I may be checking you guys out.
You might as well. Yeah.
Tyler, thank you so much for joining us, and we're going to continue. I'm going to continue chop it up here with Tyler, and I want to tell you guys. Remember, we want to say hello to you guys at home. Remember to post your pictures. Let us know where you guys are. Who are you rooting for? We said before that we have Team Highlight coming to you. They're 1.1 miles away. We have our cowbell. If you hear the cowbell loud and clear, we have our first paddlers, the ones that hit over there. And we have one off the coast coming in now. And I'm sure we're going to have Joshua Randall talk to us in a little bit. Yes, they are. And we have Buzz that's going to be joining us in a little bit as well. And we're going to be continuing to tell you all what he went through and really get in the shoes of our paddlers to really understand what it really takes for them to make this happen. I'm hearing noises. We have an amazing MC out there. I'm trying to hear all the commotion out there. They are our eyes and ears. I hear a lot of noises, but one of the things that we want to be able to cover and to say just thank you to Travis Suit. Travis is the reason that we are here, and Travis was really able to not only spearhead this, but bring our entire community together. He started this because of his beautiful daughter Piper being diagnosed with cystic fibrosis at the age of 4 years old, and we have a what? The paddle boarders up. All right, let's take a look to see. Do we have a shot of them? Oh, I hear the noise. This is what I love. Put your hands together, guys. I'm hearing some cowbell, and I think it's Team Highlight. We have Team Highlight. They're going to be up, and we're going to have Josh Randall get their first commentary as to what. There they are.
There it is.
Oh, my goodness. I thought they were going to look a lot more tired, but, they look ready to be home. They are so happy to be here. And we're going to have Joshua Randall get some commentary to see really how does it feel to be number one. This is incredibly exciting. And remember, guys, they've been paddling for 80 miles.
There you go. Okay.
Wow.
It's insane.
It is insane. I mean, let's continue talking to Tyler.
To push through that, you're halfway here. 40 miles more.
I know. And, one of the things that we were talking to with Buzz is the fact that this is a mental race. Mm-hmm. Obviously, we think about the physicality of this race, but the one thing that I always think about, really, what is it going to take for your mental fortitude to take you all the way from Bimini to here in Lake Worth, Florida? And remember, guys, we have trackers on all of our paddlers, so if you want to be able to cheer for your paddler, go to crossingforcysticfibrosis.com. You see all the trackers, and you're going to see in real time where they are. Those smiles and their medals are very well deserved. Congratulations to Team Highlight. And I can't wait to hear what they have to say to us. I know
Relay
we have
swap out one.
Randall
Well
or
done,
Josh
Team
around
Highlight,
there.
leading the
We're
way.
going to get to hear what
Here
their
at the
overall
Lake Worth
experience
Beach
was.
Landing for the Crossing for Cystic
All
Fibrosis.
right,
How
let's
about
see
it?
what
One
they
more
have to
time,
say.
everybody. Did they ring the bell yet? We are, as we celebrate the accomplishment of Team Highlight, next group, we're going to see another 4-person group, Team Zala, including Todd Bourgeois, Shelby Hunzinger, Jeremy Vane, and Adham Rashwan. We don't have an update. To share, but I'm sure we will momentarily. Many thanks to GPS and our safety crew keeping track of people. It's a lot of water out there. It's really quite a. You can imagine the plan that you put together with the Coast Guard. Safety 1, everything else 2. Ring-a-ding-ding. There you go. It's the sound of another $1,000 being collected to benefit the good work of Piper's Angels Foundation. Thor's Hammer, or a version thereof. More bell. I hope the bell can survive for the rest of our groups. Bell's taking a beating right now. Wow, I don't know how you have the energy after all that. Mine would sound like a little triangle in an orchestra. Ding, 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 ding. Or maybe a bicycle bell. Bing, bing. Well done, Team Highlight. Well done. Get yourself rehydrated. Get some food in you. Sit down and relax for a little bit. And then come on back to the welcome party. Beach Landing just getting underway.
Hey friends, welcome back to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. Sitting here with my co-host Buzz. Buzz, a lot has happened. Talk to us.
A lot has happened. We had our first group come in, 4-person relay team, Team Highlight. Consisted of Kim Barnes, Steve Bernstein, Steve Miller, and Jake Portwood. So they came in approximately 11 and a half hours total. So very good time making it across. They're all sponsored paddlers, very strong paddlers, so not too surprised by their finish. I think they've been first in the relay category the past few years, but impressive feat for them to come across like they did.
You know, Buzz, one thing that I thought I was going to see was them being, exhausted, tired, their tongue hanging out, but no, they were like all smiles, nothing but excitement. At that very moment, what was going through your head? What do you think they were experiencing?
Yeah, so when you get to that finish line, you hear the cowbells, right?
Yes.
You see the pier actually from further away, so you're just trying to get to that pier, and then once you're at the end of that pier, you start actually hearing the cowbells.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, it's just adrenaline. It's just pumping, so you're excited. No matter how exhausted you were before that, it's just another level of energy kicks in, and it's awesome. And then, you have everyone cheering you on, your family, friends waiting for you, all the CFers cheering you on that you got the paddle for, and then you had the victory bell and everything else there. So,
well, we can't wait to hear from them. And speaking of, let's see what Josh has for us.
Yep. Hey guys, let me interrupt. We're live on the live stream. Okay, guys. Thanks for hanging with us. I am here with Team Highlight, our first 4-person relay team that come into the beach. Unofficially, I think I'm pretty confident saying that they're the first team, first place. Talk to me. How was it?
It was very interesting. These 3 people are animals. It was actually a little bit choppy, a little bit bumpy in the nighttime. We left at about 1:30, and let me tell you, the conditions were not easy, and these guys were rock stars. They basically took everything and got us a pretty decent lead. By the time the sun came up, the seas flattened out. It got really fast and really fun, and we had a great time. Great teamwork this year.
Talk a little bit more of nighttime paddling. How were the conditions, and just how was the camaraderie between the 4 of you?
Well, the conditions are never what you think they're going to be in the ocean. And so we had some storms that came through in the middle of the night, and it pushed wind towards us. It was supposed to be with us the whole time. So that was a little bit of a surprise at night when the ocean is just completely unorganized. And so you just have to deal with that and learn real quick, how to adjust to it and get the rhythm of the ocean down. As far as us working together, we're family. And so we're used to working together all the time. We race together. We live life together, so getting to race with these guys was a extreme highlight for me. It was an absolute blast.
And hats off. We had a great captain. We had a great crew this year. Our captain's right over there. It was a combination between the 2 families, and everything worked out really well.
Awesome. I'm going to get over here. Kim, you've done the crossing now a few times. What does it mean, though, to cross with these guys?
So this is by far the strongest team I've ever crossed with, and it was neat to see how we accelerated and pushed each other. Even though all of us are incredibly skilled, the words of encouragement and cheerleading and singing, even when we don't know the words because you can't have music at night, it was such a pleasure. It was such a pleasure.
Awesome. And Jake, close us out. Who do you guys want to thank and shout out?
Well, we want to thank all our sponsors. First and foremost, Flying Fish for supplying the best boards.
Let's get John.
We got John Mouskalkis right here. He's the brains of the factory. It's a family we have. You're part of it. We have a great community, and we all, not just us group here, but we all push each other, and that's how we live our lives. All based around paddling right now.
Awesome. Thanks, Jake. John, real quick, we got 4 of your strongest paddlers right here. They just crushed it. What does it mean to you as the founder, the owner, the El Jefe behind the brand? What does it mean to you to see these guys come back year after year in different challenges and show up today?
Man, it means a lot more than you can realize, because these guys are actually more like family than team riders. So to me, it's like brothers and sisters hitting the beach. So to me, it's the words can't describe.
That's fun. Awesome. Congrats, guys, again, and thank you so much.
All right.
Josh, thank you so much. I mean, that was quite inspiring, and I love how Team Highlight was really able to walk us through what they experienced. Buzz, if you can continue to piggyback off of them, they really talked about the inclement weather and the unpredictability.
Yeah, so you could hear them throughout the interview. It sounded like overnight it was a little choppier than they thought, and the wind they thought would maybe come out of the east, southeast, and it kind of turned and was maybe possibly coming out of the north or northeast, which just adds to that chop out in the middle of the ocean. You got the current going one way and the wind coming the other, so it just makes it kind of like a wash machine where the water's kind of going everywhere, and it's tough because you're trying to go one direction, your board's getting tossed and turned by the waves going another direction, so you have to rebalance while you're going in the same direction. So it can be tough, and then they said, you know, once the sun came up, things flattened out, and they were able to kind of cruise it home from there, and then they also hit some storms out there, it sounds like, overnight, which can be a little difficult because it's hard for your spotters.
Well, not just difficult, but for me, scary.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, it can be. It sounded like to them they maybe just hit some rain swells, nothing too serious, thunder and lightning. And, you know, we're kind of going through that right now. We got a little rain swell coming through here as well to cool everyone off, though.
Yes, I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's nice. We needed it. But, no, it sounded like pretty good conditions overall. And, you know, you could hear the camaraderie amongst that group and how they've probably really built up that family feeling.
That was quite inspiring because obviously it just seems it's the epitome of what teamwork is all about. I mean, a team, it's all about the teamwork. Yeah. And the team was really exemplified that. I mean, it was actually very inspiring. And our second team behind them is Team Zala. So we're going to be able to hear those cowbells and hear them obviously cheer. But one of my questions, Buzz, talk to me about what the banging of the bell. Is that obviously tradition?
Yeah, so that started back in 2019. I don't know the exact name of it. I just call it the Victory Bell.
The Victory Bell.
Yeah, so that's, and then they got the Thor's hammers, which they ring it with, which that thing is heavy. It's 20, 25 pounds, and when you've been using your arms for the last 10 to 17 hours, it weighs a lot more. So,
and that is the last thing you probably want to do. But, you know, I guess the little bit left of energy and exertion, you're like, this Victory Bell, if it's the last thing I do.
Yeah, that's that adrenaline kicking in for you, and it's exciting to ring that bell and know, like, I'm here, I made it, I crossed. And not only that, the accomplishment of the actual paddle itself, but the fundraising, the training, everything you put into leading up to the day before the paddle even started, it's all there, and you just want to ring for that victory for yourself and for those CFers that you're there for them and that you appreciate that they're there for you as well.
Well, the excitement is going to continue to roll in. One of the things that we want to be able to talk about and highlight and show you is a short documentary film by Scott Johnson, a 20-year double lung transplant, cystic fibrosis survivor. It's quite incredible, his story, and the fact that he has really brought it to life with a short documentary is amazing because he's obviously bringing this amazing event to the forefront. And the release is going to be later in August, in the fall, and the fact that we're really going to finally see the short film come to life and really learn more about Scott and what he's been through, and the fact that he's been able to overcome all odds. We're incredibly lucky to be able to show it to you guys and really be able to just bring the issue of cystic fibrosis and really learn from this experience and know that here, the Crossing, we are our community that's coming strong to be able to raise money for all these families that are in need.
Yeah, Scott is an incredible person.
Amen.
He is the nicest person you will meet. Got to meet him last year during the event as they were shooting over in Bimini, and then, of course, they shot across the Gulf Stream overnight when they were paddling together, and his story is incredible, too. So CFer got diagnosed a little bit later in life, had 2 double lung transplants, which is, you know, it's hard to do 1, let alone 2. And so he's just got an incredible story, incredible guy. And that film is really going to shed some great light on what CFers go through day in, day out, even the ones that, you know, make it to the transplant list, what they have to go through with that piece, because that's not easy either. So it's definitely going to highlight a lot about the CF life and for this event as well, and really what goes into it from Bahamas to here to the fundraising to every bit of it. So super excited for that film to come out this fall.
And we're going to have a special guest talking to us in just a little bit. And throughout the day, we're going to be able to have interviews about our sponsors and everybody who's involved. And in just a little bit. So we'll see you in just a few.
For years now, we've been proud to partner with Celsius Fitness Drinks, our trusted title sponsor. Celsius Fitness Drinks are more than just a refreshing way to quench your thirst. They're a delicious and healthy way to fuel your active lifestyle with no sugar and no preservatives. and they have been an integral part of our Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis event, an 80-mile epic paddle challenge from the Bahamas to Florida, in support of the Piper's Angels Foundation mission to improve and empower the lives of families in the cystic fibrosis community. We couldn't have done it without Celsius, and we are so grateful for their unwavering support year after year. Whether we're out on the water or we're back on land, Celsius helps us stay hydrated, energized, and ready to take on any challenge. So here's to Celsius Fitness Drinks for being a crucial part of our journey and for helping us make a difference in the cystic fibrosis community. Thank you, Celsius.
Hi, Charles Giddens, Secret Airlines. We are a proud sponsor of Piper's Angels for Cystic Fibrosis, and I want to welcome everybody sailing or paddling from the Bahamas, Bimini, to Lake Worth Pier. And I wish you well and a safe journey.
Hi, I'm Dr. David Capaldi.
And I'm Bridget Capaldi.
Together, we founded Diamante Skin here in Jupiter, Florida.
Combined, we have over 13 years of experience in the medical and skin industries.
I have extensive training in the latest and most advanced regenerative medicine and aesthetic treatments on the market today. We pride ourselves in offering an overall skincare and wellness approach here at Diamante. What makes Diamante Skin unique is our family atmosphere and approach to overall wellness.
And not just lines and wrinkles.
We look forward to welcoming you into our practice personally.
Hey friends, welcome back to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. It is our 10-year anniversary, and I'm sitting here with Virginia from Kaiser. So much to talk to you about. We've been wanting to chat it up for a little bit. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having us.
So talk to us. What are you guys doing here, and how long have you been doing the crossing?
Yes, so this is actually the first year that Kaiser has come here and lent a hand to the fabulous people that work here, as well as all the paddleboarding athletes. And it's been an honor because, you know, we're able to work with you guys at the same time as getting experience, which me as a chiropractic student is very important.
Yes.
Yes, and as a chiropractic student at Kaiser University, I also am a member of the ACA Sports Council nationally. So not only we're raising awareness of chiropractic medicine, but at the same time, we're also helping raise the awareness of fabulous events like this one.
Well, wonderful. Thank you so much. I mean, incredibly important because you guys focus on the overall wellness of athletes as well,
Absolutely.
Correct?
You know, athlete performance, as you just said now, personal well-being. There's a lot of things that a chiropractor can really help a person from day-to-day life.
And, you know, how about, like, personally for you, what made you get into this world?
Well, you know, I used to be an athlete. I used to be an athlete at IMG Academy in Sarasota, Florida, under Coach Nick Bollettieri. He's the guy that trained Nick, like the Williams sister, Agassi. And as a result of that, I was very passionate in sports. And combine that with a passion for medicine, here I am sitting in front of you today.
Completely makes sense. Do you think, Virginia, that you'll ever do one of these crossings? Would you go out there?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
It's definitely on my bucket list, thanks to Travis Scott, who was so kind to come and speak to our school.
He's amazing.
Absolutely. And he just shared all the passion and love that he has for this particular organization. So definitely I want to become a participant next year.
Let me tell you, if you speak to Travis, you're like, sign me in. Where do I sign up? Travis is, like I said, our fearless leader. He's the reason that we're here. He's the reason why people from all over the world come here to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. And we are celebrating our 10-year anniversary. And the fact that people travel far and wide to support, contribute, and help these families that are affected by cystic fibrosis is really a testament to his leadership, a testament to our community and people like you. Obviously, Virginia, thank you so much. And thank you so much for Kaiser for coming and supporting us.
Again, thank you so much for having me and all my classmates and professors here at this event.
Absolutely. Maybe next time we will be able to cheer Virginia on. Well, guys, back to you.
Magic Mike Epoxy, 1,000 off your epoxy metallic flooring. If you wonder what that looks like, I just looked at it.
Oh, and we keep on going. Remember, we are live, so anything that will happen can happen. Remember, we have 180 paddlers that are coming all the way from Bimini. And the fact that we had our first team come, Team Highlight, you saw them ring the victory bell, and we have Team Zala right behind them. And remember, when we hear the cowbells, that means they're getting closer. We were talking about Travis not long ago. Travis is our fearless leader. You know, his daughter got diagnosed with CF in 2013, and the fact that she was just 4 years old really opened his eyes and really gave him the journey and the want to be able to guide our entire community to make this Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis a reality. The culmination of this 10 years, we have raised $3 million. And this year so far, I don't know what the exact number is, but like an hour ago, I saw it was plus $600,000. And our goal for this year is $1 million. And it is possible. It is possible because we have people with such big hearts from all over the community and people from all over the world coming here to Lake Worth, Florida to support, and just anything really helps. And if you're at home, we want to be able to see you guys. Make sure to use the hashtag 80 Miles of Love, which is 80 miles all the way from Bimini here to Lake Worth. And we have Buzz coming in just a little bit, my co-host. And what I love talking to Buzz about, the fact that he actually has been a 3-time paddler that has experienced the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. My co-host knows that what it feels, what it takes to really go through this entire experience. And we have our 2 correspondents on the beach. We have Josh and Randall, who are going to get the commentary from our paddlers. We're going to hear firsthand as to what their journey has been like. Remember, the weather right now, as you can see or feel, I feel it, it's raining right now. And remember, it's live stream. Anything that can happen will happen. And our paddlers out there, they experience the inclement weather, the unpredictability. And as we heard from Team Highlight, it was really all about teamwork. It was all about the camaraderie and honestly preparation. The preparation that it takes is quite extensive, and it's just a testament to these warriors that are here, to these warriors that want to be able to help our community and really put Lake Worth on the map. This is the first top fundraising sporting event for cystic fibrosis in the world, and we're incredibly proud that we can say that. And one of the things that we have more sponsors coming up, and everybody has a reason to be here, whether they have a family member that is suffering from cystic fibrosis, that is living with cystic fibrosis, whether or not they actually are experiencing cystic fibrosis. And the fact that the entire community is coming here to be able to bring awareness is just a testament to how special this event is. Like I said, we have Team Zala that's coming just around the bend. I can't wait to hear all the cowbells. I can't wait to hear what they have to say to us. And remember, this is my second year, and what's really interesting is to hear their experience, their personal experience. There's some stories that we hear that are not all bells and whistles, you know. It really is a mental challenge. It's a mental challenge for them to cross that line, and incredibly inspiring. And like I said, we have Randall, we have Josh, we have Buzz joining me right now. And one of the things that I love to do is interview our community as to what brings them here. So Buzz, talk to us. You're out there in the crowd. What is the overall feeling? Are people excited? Are people getting wet from the rain? People worried?
No, people are excited,
Okay,
right?
good.
That first group came in, so you know it's going to start happening. And at some point in the day, you usually get like a large group.
Large influx of people.
Yes,
like back
yes.
to back to back.
Yeah, right now there's a little bit of a swell coming in from the east, so hopefully it's just some rain, no thunder and lightning. They said there might be some stuff on the radar out there that could hit around 2:30, but there's still plenty of time for that to kind of break up or move a different direction, and hopefully it will. But overall, everyone's, they got the MC on the mic down there. They got the music going. There's been the one team in. We know another relay team, Team Zala, is coming in very soon, so the energy's awesome. It's a lot of fun.
One of my curiosities, and one thing I want you to walk us through, is how long it takes for people to obviously get to Bahamas and really prep for today. It's not like they get there one day, 24 hours, and they just set sail, right? How many days prior is their preparation?
Yeah, so the cutoff to get to Bimini to check in for the event is noon on Friday. Most people will go over on Wednesday or Thursday. Thursday is really when a lot of the different activities start to begin. And Thursday night, they have like a poolside social. Friday night, they do a big dinner with the group. And then Saturday is the big paddle out ceremony. But most people get there about 2-3 days in advance, kind of get acclimated, but also just enjoy the atmosphere of the crossing and being over there and the energy of it as it builds up.
That's the one thing that is so inspiring, because we see footage of everyone going through it, prepping, socializing, and motivating themselves. And, it really gets deep. And I love how Buzz brought up your why. There is a why for each and every one of us that is here. And I know that we were talking about that it can get really challenging on the water. And at the end of the day, our paddlers, they need to go back to their why as to if it gets really tough out there, if it gets challenging physically and mentally, correct?
Yep, absolutely. Your why is what it's all about. That's what's going to drive you across that ocean. And you just, when things are getting dark for you, things are getting tough, you're getting tired, you go back to that why and you just think about it, and it just gives you that pump, and you keep going. But you got to have that why.
Well, we got some sunshine. We got to love here, Lake Fork, Florida. Let's talk about the toughness. I mean, I'm sure there's moments where you wanted to quit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
Yes. There's plenty of moments, especially at nighttime or when there's times with big swells some years, and you're just getting knocked off on your board, and you got to get back on and keep going, and it keeps happening. You're like, I've never had this happen in a training paddle. Like, why is it happening to me now? Why today of all days? But you just got to tell yourself, like, just get a little bit further, mile by mile. Maybe you got to break it up to 5 miles or 10 miles, something that just, it's a smaller goal to get you to your bigger goal.
We were talking about this before off camera, and the one thing that resonated with me was the fact that, chunking this down into bits, right? Not like I always say, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. And that really resonated, because I was like, okay, that's really palpable, and you could really understand if you just think, okay, 5 miles. Okay, 2 more miles. How does that work specifically in a team environment?
Yeah, so you kind of got to have that same mindset, same strategy. When you're training with people, you get comfortable to knowing what everyone's speed is, and you're always going to go the speed of your slowest paddler on the day up, because if you can't make them push you harder, or you can't push them harder, because they're gonna crash at some point. So you got to go their pace. But when you train together, you kind of know where they're at, and you're going to go off of that. And then you just got to push each other and tell each other, like, someone might have a really good mile, and someone might have a really bad mile at the same time. So you're leaning on each other, like, come on, you got this, get through this mile. And then you might be having a rough mile, and they might be like, come on, get through this, let's go. And you're just kind of pushing off each other, and it might be mile by mile. You might be like, hey, in an hour is sunrise. Like, let's just grind it out till sunrise, and then at sunrise we'll take a nice long break. We'll refuel, we'll swap out our vest packs or water packs, and you kind of go through there. But you do have to break it down. Everyone's kind of got their different game plans and strategies for it, but it's all really based on, like, who your slowest paddler is or who's struggling the most at that moment in time.
I love how you really broke that down. That really got granular. One of my questions is, like, is there a certain rhythm that you guys try to get?
Yeah, definitely. You want to get into a rhythm, and everyone wants to try to, like, draft the boat in certain areas, because that's going to help push you. But you do want to have, like, a similar tempo. Typically, like, the slowest you want to paddle is 3 miles per hour. But you remember, you have the current, so it's maybe about average 3 miles per hour. So really, total, you're going about, like, 6 miles per hour. and you just want to average that pace over time. And your captain and crew will track what your speed is. So they'll say, like, hey, we're slowing down. We got to pick it up a little bit. Or they're going, you guys are going really fast. You might want to slow it down or you could crash. We've got a long ways to go. But you want to have that, like, pace set. But, again, it goes back to every individual paddle, every individual team, which is why you see people spread out between 10 hours and 17 hours, and why some groups are a little bit slower than others, and some are a little bit faster than others. So.
Well, I think we heard some cowbell. Let's check it out to see who's crossing.
Hi, everyone. I'm Randall Gans here with Michaela Wheeler, fabulous director of our movie Double or Nothing, based on Scott Johnson, someone who's actually out there right now. Do you want to tell everyone all about this movie?
Yeah, so it follows the journey, the documentary follows the journey of Scott Johnson. He's a cystic fibrosis warrior. He was days away from dying, ended up getting a double lung transplant, just has a miraculous story, went on to run an Ironmans, and he's taken on the crossing for cystic fibrosis. So we're telling his backstory through his journey with the crossing for cystic fibrosis over the past 2 years.
So I actually have cystic fibrosis. What is your connection to CF, or did it just start with Scott Johnson?
It started with Scott Johnson. My mom actually went through cancer, and that really inspired me kind of to take on this project. Even though it wasn't cystic fibrosis, it was still a really kind of similar life challenge. So that's my inspiration.
How long have you been following Scott on this whole journey? Did it just start this year, or have you followed him in the past few years?
So we've been following Scott for 2.5 years, 2 crossings.
And just tell us really quick, when is it coming out?
It's going to be coming out this fall or spring. So look for it.
Thanks, Michaela.
Yeah, thank you.
Ashley.
Randall, thank you so much for that. Incredibly inspiring. I mean, Michaela, we were talking about the Double or Nothing film and really what it has taken to make this a reality. I love the fact that we were able to get some BTS, some behind the scenes of the excitement, what the inspiration was behind it. Michaela, thank you so much for that commentary, and we can't wait to check out the Double or Nothing film that is set to release this fall. And I'm hearing cowbell. Does that mean that we have more paddlers crossing?
It does. So it looks like we have a paddleboarder and a ocean kayaker coming in together, and they'll cross the finish line. We'll get their names for you with Josh down on the beach when they do their interview, but super excited for them. Look at them crossing that finish line. What a moment. Get the Celsius, which is much needed at that point yes. After all those hours of paddling, let me tell you. Some water, and, you know, they'll go through their podium finish pictures and get their medal and everything and go through med, and then we will get them pulled aside for some interviews, hopefully. But what a fantastic sight to see, especially as the sun comes out. Oh. You know, the clouds opened up and brought us some paddlers across the beach, so it doesn't get much more epic than that.
Incredibly emotional. I mean, how exciting is it for their family, the fact they're seeing their loved ones cross. And, you know, one of the things that we were talking about before, and I had a lot of curiosity, is the medical aspect. Like, obviously, our priority are their health. Do you all get tested in regards to, like, the medical aspect to make sure you guys are 100% healthy when you cross?
So what they'll do is they'll run you through a list of questions just to see how you're feeling. They'll go based off of, like, your symptoms and how you are. If they think, like, you need to sit down for a moment, they'll make you sit down. But it's really just to kind of test and see where they're at and everything. So we did get the names of our paddlers. So we have Ashley Williams and Nick, I believe it is Carasis. I'm sorry if I got that wrong, but we'll do our best with all these names today. We got a long list. And actually, Ashley is a CF mom. So incredible, incredible moment for her and for her family. Team Aurora. So congrats to them. What a amazing feat.
What an amazing moment. And what we were talking about before is the why. Ashley, I like what you were saying, that she's a CF mom. And obviously as a mother, and the fact that knowing that you have a family member, and especially in her case, she's a mother, you can just imagine what her why is. And the fact that the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis has given this beautiful opportunity for families that are going through cystic fibrosis and the challenges, and the fact that there's an entire community rallying around them and wanting the very best and giving them opportunities to find solutions for the challenges that these families face is inspiring, and is the reason that we're here.
Yeah, it's definitely the strongest way you can have being a CF parent, for sure. So awesome to see them participate year after year. I actually got to paddle with a CF mom last year, so very motivating. But it's really cool when you see what they go through, you hear about it, and then they do this for their kid. I mean, it doesn't get much cooler than that and more inspiring. So certainly excited for her. There's her daughter up on the podium with her.
Oh, beautiful. And I love that we are celebrating them. We're celebrating their success, and we're just celebrating the fact that they are here on the podium. And we have a lot of paddlers behind. And like you said, the clouds are parting and the sunshine is out. They're posing for pictures. And the weather is clearing up. I mean, the unpredictability of the weather is like, I think that's what makes this all very exciting. Remember, it's a live stream.
Yeah, no, we're live here from the city of Lake Worth Beach and Lake Worth Pier. We thank them for graciously hosting us year after year and just making this landing better and better every single time. We have Jennifer, Napolitano, Gary, and Alan, who are our lead coordinators for the landing, put a lot of time and effort into coordinating the whole event and all the volunteers that go into making this happen. We appreciate all of their work as well. And, you know, for those paddlers, it means the world to come up to see and everyone see the signs, hear the cowbells, and it's a moment they'll never forget.
As you see right there, I mean, like one side of the weather is completely sunny. The left side looks a little bit scary, but like you said, we have unpredictability here. We have a lot of excitement. The crowd keeps on getting bigger and bigger. And again, thank you so much to all of our sponsors. We have Celsius, that we really need, a little caffeine. Don't hurt anybody. We have Seacor Island Lines, a very special thank you. We have the city of Lake Worth Beach that we need to thank. Power Design, Tequila Eterno Ferrano, and we have Diamante Medical Skincare and Hextronics and so much more. We also have a lot of interviews that we have coming up. We have sponsors talking to us what brought them here in the very first place. And remember, we're talking about all about the why. And you know what? Let's see what's going on the beach.
Congratulations, what a feat, 80 miles. Can you tell us about it? Was there any time you wanted to give up?
A lot.
No, you made it in a amount of time. What are you going to do the rest of the day?
Enjoy, rest a little bit. Okay.
Can you tell us something? What were you listening to for those whole 12 hours?
We were talking. I mean, I have a fantastic team. We're close to the boat. Everything and anything that keeps your mind out of the pain.
And can you tell us, how are you associated with cystic fibrosis, or how did you get involved in this amazing event?
I found this by accident. I was just scrolling through the internet and I found about Piper. I listened to the everything that he had to say. So, and then I started to dig a little bit deeper, and I found the foundation and I realized what they do, and I decided to get involved, and this is my way to help out a little bit.
Well, that's amazing. We really appreciate it. And Ashley, now that you joined us, congratulations. How does it feel to run across that finish line?
It's everything I could have dreamed of and more.
And what were you doing on that whole paddleboard the whole time? What were you thinking about? What were you listening to?
Other than trying to keep my stomach in place, just really embracing every second and appreciating the opportunity that I had to do this and enjoying the experience.
We're so fortunate that you were out there supporting cystic fibrosis. Will you tell everyone how you're associated with the cause?
Absolutely. So my daughter has cystic fibrosis, and when we got her diagnosis, I jumped into social media to see what it looked like. And I found Claire Wineland, and through that I found Claire's Place Foundation and fell in love with them. And last year Claire's Place had a nonprofit team in the crossing, so I was like, I gotta meet you. So I was here at the landing last year and I just got hooked. The energy here is like nothing I had ever experienced. I was like, I gotta know what that's like from the other side.
Well, as someone who has cystic fibrosis myself, I just want to say thank you so much. It's your support, it's your care that I'm 36, I'm still around today, your daughter will be around, and it's amazing.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me go find my people.
Randall, thank you so much. I mean, Ashley's interview speaks for itself. I mean, it's hard not to get teary-eyed because just like you said, the energy is infectious. The fact that Ashley is here with us, you know, and is rallying behind her daughter is just a testament to how special this event is.
Yeah, absolutely. That's, like I said, it's as good as it gets with her being a CNF mom and coming across and paddling, and you know, that what a moment for her daughter, for her family, everything they've probably been through over the past few years to get to this moment and do something special for her. Incredible.
And I really like to hear, and I mean, they're very vulnerable because I'm sure, like you said, you wanted to quit for a moment because it is painful out there. It's quite their journey, and it's interesting to hear what each paddler is thinking through, the pain, what they're singing or what they're even talking about, what they're chatting about on their boards. And it's wonderful to also hear how they find out about the crossing. I mean, the gentleman was just talking about, he was just scrolling on social media. That's why moments like this, that's why our live stream and our entire crew, that's why it's so important that we're here. We're talking about the crossing for cystic fibrosis. We're celebrating our 10-year anniversary, and the fact that, I mean, it's crazy that we can say 10 years of love.
Yeah, it is. 10 years. The event gets bigger and bigger every year. The foundation puts on an incredible event for everyone involved. And, it's really making a great impact on the cystic fibrosis community and all those individuals and families directly impacted by CF. And, they do a great job with it. It's such a good time, and you can't ask for anything better.
Well, Buzz, we're going to go on a little break, and we're just going to be joining you in just a little bit.
I can track every single dollar I've ever earned my entire life to the ocean. The fact that this ocean provides so much is a great motivator for wanting to find ways to contribute in some way, and Seakeepers gives us that opportunity.
We can't work to save something we don't understand and that we don't know, and it's really interesting that we know so little about our oceans.
We know more about the surface of the moon than we do about the surface of our own planet.
There's so much still unknown. So to put thousands of boats on the ocean surface and start collecting data, we'll start creating a more detailed vision of what the bottom of the ocean looks like.
The Seabed 2030 program is all about mapping the bottom of the ocean globally. So you take these data loggers, put it on your boat, his boat, their boat, and it's constantly acquiring data from the bottom of the ocean, uploading it, and it's being applied to literally mapping the ocean floor.
That is the perfect essence of Seakeepers. Take the scientists, get the pleasure boaters, put them together, and get the science done.
When we met the Seabed 2030 people at the COP26 conference, they immediately saw the value in partnering up with us because we have yachts and boats that travel all over the world. So now we're filling those data gaps that otherwise they wouldn't be able to fill themselves.
The thing about a crowdsourced application like that is that you got to get the crowd involved.
We were introduced by mutual friends who thought, man, y'all ought to get to know what Piper's Angels, the crossing is all about.
The crossing for cystic fibrosis came about after my daughter's diagnosis with CF at 4 years old. We learned about this amazing connection and the healing benefits of the ocean and salt water for people with cystic fibrosis. I wasn't a paddleboarder at the time, but that inspired me to get out on the water more. I just fell in love with paddling. And I knew there were people like me to go on this adventure, but to do it for a great cause and a deeper meaning and purpose. And that's when it became what it is now.
Well, the company was started by my grandfather, Gonzalo, and my great-uncle, Saul. We're 3 generations deep at this point. We like to say that it was a family business. It's now a business of families.
In Cuba, they had a great reputation, but then to bring that over here into the United States, not knowing the language, not knowing the environment, not knowing the players, you have to really hand it to them because they were able to really immerse themselves in the market. And without a doubt, I would highly recommend MedLab. Not only would I recommend them, I constantly recommend them to my friends in the business. I wouldn't recommend a product to someone that I wouldn't feel comfortable with myself.
I'm always asking the question, what's the next chapter? What does the future bring for us? Where we're enhancing lives, using cutting-edge technology, and doing everything that we can to improve our community.
Hello from the Marine Industries Association of Palm Beach County, the voice of Palm Beach County's boating community.
We're a not-for-profit trade association created to promote and protect the sound growth of the marine industry for the benefit and education of our members, the community, and the environment. We're longtime supporters of Piper's Angels Foundation, and we're thrilled to be sponsoring this year's 10th annual Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. The ocean carries many health benefits, but especially for those living with cystic fibrosis. This is why we support this event and all the lives it touches. Good luck, paddlers. We'll see you on the beach.
I'm Sarah Swainson with Makers Air. We're a small boutique airline that services 9 destinations in the outer islands of the Bahamas. As a family-owned company, community has always been very, very important, and we're so excited to extend that community to South Florida with the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. Together with the Bahamas Ministry of Tourism, we are proud to provide the top stretch goal grand prize. We look forward to having the top fundraising team join us on an adventure of a lifetime with a private charter on Makers Air to Georgetown, Great Exuma, and beyond.
Hey guys, we're out here with the team from Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. We're at Blue Heron Bridge in West Palm Beach, Florida. We're out here diving the Nomads today. So battery-powered dive systems, perfect for this little artificial reef trail. We're sponsoring the Crossing this year. What the Crossing is, we're going to paddle from Bimini, Bahamas to Lake Worth, Florida to raise funds for cystic fibrosis. Travis here can tell you a little bit more about it.
Yes. Thanks, Blake. Well, it's great to have the Dive Blue team out here today, and we really got to try out the product, which was the goal, and it was awesome. We got to get in the water. You know, the Crossing has a lot of paddlers, boaters, people who love to get out on the water, and this was fantastic. I mean, I got to get out there and see fish that I hadn't seen before in this area. One of the biggest parrotfish I ever saw, so awesome. It was a good experience. The water was nice and clear and warm today, and yeah, I had a great time.
But it's just a great way to get people who have scuba dove before back in the water, or people who have snorkeled a little bit, get them underwater and have that experience. Our whole goal is just to motivate more people to get underwater and then ultimately care for that environment. So it's good to have you guys back in the water, and thanks for trying it out.
Don't forget the little things in life that make you happy. Yeah. Don't forget the little.
Hello and welcome back to the 2023 Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. We are here today at Lake Worth Beach. We got the pier behind us. Benny's on the beach, you know, traditional place here in Lake Worth, very well known, but we're here for something a little bit greater than Benny's on the beach. We're here for the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. And with me right now, I have Nick from Secor Island Lines, one of our long-term sponsors that really helped out. So Nick, why don't you tell us, what is Secor's involvement with the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis?
Well, first of all, hi, my name is Nick. I very recently joined Secor. I am very happy and excited to be here. I was very fortunate to meet Travis and his team. I was very inspired by his speech on Thursday. And I've met a couple of the people who participated in this event, and some of them come from different parts of the country. And some of them have been preparing for many months to be here. Well, this is our 4th year sponsoring this event. We are very happy, and we are looking forward to continue supporting this organization in the future. So,
all right. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Secor Island Lines.
So
like I said,
I wanted to give a special thanks to all the people at Secor who have helped and also help make this event possible. We bring all the goods from the U.S. to Bimini, and we also bring them back. So thank you.
Yeah, and I want to thank them as well because they do a lot for the crossing every single year, bringing those supplies over and back. We could not do this without you and your organization and company, so thank you for all of you do. With that, we are going to take another short break, and we'll see you guys back here soon at the landing.
For years now, we've been proud to partner with Celsius Fitness Drinks, our trusted title sponsor. Celsius Fitness Drinks are more than just a refreshing way to quench your thirst. They're a delicious and healthy way to fuel your active lifestyle with no sugar and no preservatives. And they have been an integral part of our Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis event, an 80-mile epic paddle challenge from the Bahamas to Florida, in support of the Piper's Angels Foundation mission to improve and empower the lives of families in the cystic fibrosis community. We couldn't have done it without Celsius, and we are so grateful for their unwavering support year after year. Whether we're out on the water or we're back on land, Celsius helps us stay hydrated, energized, and ready to take on any challenge. So here's to Celsius Fitness Drinks for being a crucial part of our journey and for helping us make a difference in the cystic fibrosis community. Thank you, Celsius.
Hi, Charles Good of Secor Airlines. We are a proud sponsor of Piper's Angels for Cystic Fibrosis, and I want to welcome everybody sailing or paddling from the Bahamas, Bimini, to Lake Worth Pier. And I wish you well and a safe journey.
Hi, I'm Dr. David Capaldi.
And I'm Bridget Capaldi.
Together, we founded Diamante Skin here in Jupiter, Florida.
Combined, we have over 13 years of experience in the medical and skin industries.
I have extensive training in the latest and most advanced regenerative medicine and aesthetic treatments on the market today. We pride ourselves in offering an overall skincare and wellness approach here at Diamante. What makes Diamante Skin unique is our family atmosphere and approach to overall wellness.
And not just lines and wrinkles.
We look forward to welcoming you into our practice personally.
Welcome back to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. This is our 10th year here, very exciting. But before we continue to chop it up and really talk about what it's all about and who we have about to cross, let's talk to Randall on the beach.
Hey everyone, I have Laura Bonnell and Beth Vanstone with us. Both of them actually have daughters with cystic fibrosis. Can you tell us, besides having daughters with CF, how you guys got involved in this cause?
Well, I have my foundation in Detroit, Michigan, and I came across Travis Sweet, and we just bonded over the fact that we're both trying to work and help our cystic fibrosis community, and I love the work that he's doing, so I absolutely wanted to come here. The CF community is one, and it was really important that I come here, and this is the first time I'm actually going to meet him in person and the first time I'm at the event, and it's just absolutely fantastic, and this is really also good therapy. I also met you, Randall, and everybody that I've met. It is just so wonderful to be here, but that is the reason that we came together.
And Beth, can you tell us a little bit about your daughter with CF and how she's doing and where she's living?
For sure. So I have a daughter, she's 21 now. She's on Kalydeco, which was the first gene modulator, and she is just doing fabulous. that modulator took her from, near death or double lung transplant at 11 or 12 years old to 21, just knocking it out of the park right now. So, and like Laura said, I'm from Canada, and I came down because I think it's really important that we all work together. We're one strong community, and there's nothing I don't think stronger than our CF community, where we help each other, we work together, and we're going to get so much more done. So I just wanted to I work with Laura at the Bonnell Foundation as a podcast producer for her, and I came down with her, and we just wanted to be part of this amazing event. It's epic.
It's definitely epic, and it raises so much money. It's raised over $600,000 so far. Tell us a little bit about your foundation itself.
Yeah, well, our foundation helps anybody in Michigan and across the country with financial assistance, lung transplant grants, and with college scholarships. And I'm doing a lot of advocacy in Michigan and in the U.S. because we all have the same interest and the same concerns as far as bringing attention to the rare disease and cystic fibrosis. And I also wanted to say that, Randall, you're an inspiration. You're 10 years older than my youngest. Emily's 26 and Molly is 28, and they're both on TRICAFTA, and they're doing great, but you are always mentored and motivated by someone else, and I think that's really important. So thank you for being out there and speaking up, because it's really good that everybody has a role model, and my girls definitely have you, and thank you, because it's wonderful.
Well, thank you. This is because of you guys that we're all here, that I'm still here because of TRICAFTA, like we've talked about. So I really appreciate it. I'm excited for you guys to meet Travis, and I'm excited to work with both of you in the future.
Us as well. Thank you so much.
Of course. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Randall, thank you so much. It's quite inspiring. We love meeting our allies from all over. Thank you, Randall. So we've had a couple of developments. We have, what's going on, Buzz?
Yeah, so we got some updates on some storms that are possibly forming out there over the ocean. So it sounds like they're going to have some of the competitors, whether they're Rexolo, Relay, wherever they are within the competitive category, they're going to have to get on the boats and move a little bit north towards Lake Worth Beach just to get away from these storms. Again, safety is top priority. You can't risk anyone being out there in a thunder or lightning storm in the middle of the ocean with a 25 to 30-foot boat. So.
Exactly. Thank you so much for that update. And we also just got word that Zala, they are expected to be crossing quite soon. And then we have the next group, which is 8 miles away. So as you know, we're going to hear a lot of cowbells in just a little bit.
For sure. Waiting to hear those cowbells. That's the best moment.
And we definitely want to thank some of our sponsors. We have groups of sponsors that they are here for a reason, and we're just so incredibly thankful to them. Thank you so much to Hextronics, Celsius. Who else do we have?
We have Atlas Tracks. That's how we're tracking our paddlers across the ocean. Everyone back at home can see where their paddler is at. So they've been involved every year almost, I think, since at least 2018. Mm-hmm. So certainly appreciate their support with this event. Need them to track our paddlers.
As you can see, we have our strategic partners there. We have a Garmin of Life. We have the Buzz Agency, Game On. And you know what's so beautiful about this entire experience is the fact that the entire community does come out. We are here for a reason, and we always go back to the why. There's a why for each and every one of us. This is my second year hosting, and I think everybody can agree with me is that when you meet Travis Soot, when you meet the founder of this amazing event, you understand why the entire world has rallied around this event. And the fact that we're celebrating 10 years of the crossing is a testament to the amazingness that is the crossing.
Yeah, absolutely. 10 years, you got to have a lot of support to make something last that long. And it started with 4 paddlers, and now we're at 180. So it's just grown and grown. But, you know, it's a testament to the foundation and how much they put into this, the sponsors that keep coming back year after year that really love this event, love the reasons why, they want to support the community as well, and all the new sponsors that come on board every year that we really appreciate, and we couldn't do this without them. And you know, it is a testament to everyone involved and their why, and I think I hear some cowbells behind us.
Cowbells, you know what that means. I can't wait to see who's actually crossing. I think we heard that it was Zala. We can't wait to hear from Josh, and like I said, we love to hear what the paddlers experience. You know, they go through good times, they go through challenging moments, and you know, I heard somebody say it was painful.
Yeah,
and you can say that, right?
It can be a little painful at parts. Right here, where you see that finish line, everything, all the pain, everything goes away. You're just in the moment, and your reason why is really hitting you, and it becomes emotional. It becomes exciting. It's a whole ball of things, right? but it's the best moment of the day for sure.
Absolutely. Being able to celebrate your friends and family and seeing them at the finish line. And even if you're so tired, it does not matter because you know they're there ready to welcome you with open arms, and the podium is there for you. And I personally love seeing when they shake the champagne and they like spray everybody. It's just like the culmination of all this hard work.
It's fun till the champagne gets in your eyes. That part's not so fun. Had that happen, it looked like I was crying, so I just kind of went with it. But no, it's an awesome moment. And then, you know, you get the water and the Celsius, which you gotta have, right? Reboost that energy to celebrate afterwards. And you get to ring the victory bell, which I know we talked about earlier. It's a really fun moment. So definitely excited. You can see them coming in across the water right now. What a big moment for all those paddlers.
As you see, Team Zala's coming in with all their force, paddling, just knowing that the finish line is just within reach, and friends and family ready to welcome them. And of course, the Cowboys, Team Zala coming in. At this point, do you remember what is going through your mind? I mean, I can only guess, but specifically, you see the finish line. What do you think Team Zala is thinking?
You're thinking, it's so close, but why does it feel so far away still? That pier's about a quarter of a mile, maybe longer, so you think you're there, but you still got a little ways to go. But at that point, you're starting to like spot your family and where they are too, and be like, where's my team? I want to celebrate. Where's everyone at? And you're trying to look at everyone up at the pier that's cheering down on you, and you really just like take it all in. And you're like, this is what I worked for. This is what I trained for. All the hours on the board, all the hours overnight tonight. Let's just embrace this. Let's have a lot of fun. You know, you want to see your why. Maybe it's a CFer on the beach, CF family that you paddled for. You want to be a part of that. But you're just hearing the noise, hearing the cheers, and there's nothing better than that.
Oh, yay. I just hear the beach getting louder and louder, and she's paddling harder and harder, and the beach is right there. We cannot wait to hear what's going on. What's going on with MC?
Wrapping it up. Fresh as a daisy. Oh, my goodness, look. How about that?
Tiffany twisted. She got the Mercedes Benz. She got a lot of pretty boys. She calls friends. How they dance in the courtyard. Sweet summer sweat. Some dance to
I dare you to try to imagine the emotional state of our most recent finisher as they see and greet all their friends, fellow paddlers, family members, the paddling community. Man, oh man, how about it?
Wake you up in the middle of the night just to hear them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely place, such a lovely place. Living it up at the Hotel California.
So are we waiting on the rest of our team, or what are we going to do here? Because there is a finish line to be had. There's a podium to be stood upon. There's a bell that needs ringing. You still got some work to do here. There we go. That's how we do it. How about it? Yeah, buddy. Job ain't over till the paperwork's done. There you go.
Just can't kill the peace. Last thing I remember, I was running for the door. I had to find the passage back to the place I was before. Relax at the night, man. We are programmed to receive. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
Thank you. Well, I think we are slowly collecting all of our Team Zala members. So the moment is at hand where, as a team, as they have been since, oh, I don't know, a little over 12 hours ago, they'll be making their way up the finish line chute, jumping on the podium, doing all those things. Most of all, they're making a huge statement about their commitment to the great work that Piper's Angels Foundation does. Their signature event, of course, today, the crossing for cystic fibrosis. Here at the beach landing party at Lake Worth Beach. How about it, everybody? Maybe we are waiting on one more. But wait, there's more. I believe next up on the program, we've got a group of USLA Delray Beach chapter. I'm going to guess a bunch of lifeguards, including Bryce Clough, Doug Davis, John Livingston, and Justin Catton. And meanwhile, is Team Zala ready to get it done? You got Todd Bourgeois, Shelby Hunzinger, Jeremy Vane, and Adham Rashwan. Bring it on up, y'all. There we go! Awesome!
Make it a strong one, we're gonna have some fun tonight. Take a tropic holiday, say goodbye to keeping time, wasting away down by the coast, Pacifico and chasing life, easy living down in paradise. Pour me another one, make it a strong one, we're gonna have some fun tonight. Just like the other one, make it a double rum, we're gonna cast away tonight. I'm in an island state of mind, don't think I'm ever gonna leave. I'd rather stay and watch the waves move the sand beneath my feet. Reggae on the radio, laying low and feeling high, easy living down in paradise. Pour me another one, make it a strong one, we're gonna have some fun tonight. Just like the other one, make it a double rum, we're gonna cast away tonight. Ride the waves like we're young, cause time flies by and soon we'll be older. It's better to live in the moment, stuck in the past, fast asleep as the world passes by. The reality is history. Come and cast away with me. The good times are free and nobody can take that away. Come and cast away with me. So pour me another one, make it a strong one, we're gonna have some fun tonight.
For a little while I'll be a castaway, gonna let the sun shine in.
Just like the other one, smiling and make it a double run, we're gonna cast away tonight.
For a little while I'll be a castaway, gonna let the sun shine in.
Pour me another one, smiling and make it a strong one, we're gonna have some fun tonight.
For a little while I'll be a castaway, gonna let the sun shine in.
Just like the other one, smiling and make it a double run, we're gonna cast away tonight.
For a little while I'll be a castaway.
Make it a strong one, we're gonna have some fun.
For a little while I'll be a castaway, gonna let the sun shine
Old boy goose bought a new pontoon. Roll out now, hit the lake by noon. You bring the drinks, I crank the tunes. Get some hot sun. Jeep full of girls couldn't get no hotter. Flag them down, holler, won't you follow? There's a party floating on the water. It's going down right now. Come on, jump on the booze cruise, summer groove. I wanna see your booty move. Looks like you need another, so let me mix you up a redneck margarita. You know the one, just straight tequila. All aboard, we're cutting loose. So come on, jump on the booze cruise. You don't need no bait, no line, because we're just catching us a buzz. Pass around some of that good stuff till dawn. It's on. Joe got drunk and fell in the lake. Ray passed out, but make no mistake. In a minute now, he'll wake and bake. Burn it up, turn it up. Come on, jump on the booze cruise, summer groove. I wanna see your booty move. Woo! So many hotties, who wants to do a body shot off straight bikini? We call that a hillbilly martini. All aboard, we're cutting loose. So come on, jump on the booze cruise. Y'all gotta see this. What is going on over there? Here come that party barge in the party cold. Yeah, we rockin' the boat in the no-wake zone. Yeah, put a hand over that copper tone. Let me help you put it on. It's one shot, two shot, three shot, gone on the booze cruise. What kind of liquor makes your tushy move? Y'all let me mix you up a redneck margarita.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Josh. 4-person relay team to make it in. Guys, how'd it go?
Oh, it was actually hammer time. This team, stepped out of nowhere. We had this gentleman over here who's never paddled. Last year, he was my crew. Paddled the whole dang ocean. We got Shelby. She's never been out there in the dark either, and it was rough during the dark. And I tell you what, they came alive for us. And JV right here, man, he's solid as can be on that wild ocean that we had at night. I mean, it was phenomenal. Had a great team, great outcome. We beat our goal. Everything was fantastic. I mean, that's what we're looking for. So, Fibrosis is this event. Everything's so powerful, and I'm just like super honored and humbled and just stoked to be a part of it with these people right here that you see on my side. Captain Dave, man, I never seen somebody keep a line so straight in my life with all the crazy things going on, and just a great experience. Just same as always. It's just.
Todd, it's great to have you back year after year. You've been here for many years, and I hope many more years to come.
Same here with you, man.
Jeremy, I want to bring it over to you. You are a pillar, the local paddleboard community, a pioneer.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
What does it mean to you to participate in this event for the first time?
You know, it was amazing to be out there and at the beach and seeing all the people that get to, paddle with us and all the community events we do, and then just being able to be here at the landing and just hearing the explosion of crowds from everybody from our community and the support, it just brings a tear to the eye. It's a special thing, and anybody that's thinking about doing this, it is worth it. It's a motivation. There's tools out there to make it possible, so it's an awesome thing. So thank you, everybody.
Thanks so much, JV, and for everything you do to the community. Shelby, I want to hear, how was it paddling with these guys? How was it being the sole female on the team?
I couldn't ask for a better group of guys to be out there with, or anybody. They're the best team ever, especially Mr. Dave, best captain ever. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, Shelby. And we have a crew member. Remind me your name?
Adam,
you were a crew last year for Todd. How was it paddling this year?
Yeah, so I was never on a paddleboard until I experienced this event last year, and because of it, I got a paddleboard and I trained all year to be here, and it was an amazing experience. So I'm not a waterman, but what we're trying to do for Zala is live life on purpose, and the cystic fibrosis community, they do that, and it was so powerful. So, when things got hard out there, just thought about all the people that what they go through, cystic fibrosis. And, this is really symbolic, and so it was great to struggle, but it was amazing. Great team, they helped me, and we crushed it.
Amazing, dude. And let me be the first to tell you, you just journeyed 80 miles across the ocean. You're a waterman now. Let me get in with, you're the captain of the crew?
Yeah, man.
Legend of the crew. What was it from your experience crewing these guys across the ocean?
Hey, listen, I'll tell you, they welcomed me in on short notice. It's for a great cause, incredible group of people, phenomenal athletes, great energy, and I couldn't be more honored to be a part of this. It really is an honor. Race went great, everything was smoothly, and what can I say? We finished well and had a great time doing it, and glad everyone had fun. Safe trip.
Amazing. And just wrapping it up, is there anybody we want to give a specific shout out to? Any love? People out there in the crowd?
Rachel and Brian is our crew with Costa Del Mar, and they were out there just rooting us on, supporting us. They need to jump up in here with us is what they need to do. So they were our support crew, fed us, kept us wild, timed us, kept us on the clock going. It takes a team. I mean, it's not just you out there paddling. And
I got my kids over there, 4 and 2, for them to experience this. But
John got us aboard at the last minute. 14x26 Freedom Pro for the crossing. So it was awesome. I mean, there's so many great people to support us, and just honored to be here.
We had some really rad things going on. We actually had a cold on the boat, and we were recovering as we were paddling. We cool mint. We were doing some palm cooler. Like, we had all kind of nerdy science stuff going. That's our and it's cool. But shout out to the host fibrosis community. We're here, and this is what we're doing for.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Josh, so much. So inspiring. I love to hear everybody's post events, post emotions. And right here, I'm sitting with Brian from Game On Race Events. So Brian, what brings you here to the crossing?
We basically got involved with the crossing this year. It's our first time being here, partnering with Travis and his crew. We're an event production company out of Jupiter, Florida. We put on about 30 events a year from Key Largo to Jacksonville, and we're thrilled to be associated with this event this year, and hopefully it's the first of many years to come.
Absolutely, first of many. And from your experience so far, are you having a good time?
It's a great event. Obviously, very emotional for the paddlers, for their families, and wonderful cause. All in all, great event, great cause.
And Brian, do you remember the first time they actually heard about the crossing? Did you meet Travis, or how did you find out about it?
Yes, Travis actually reached out to us. That was the first time we heard about the event a couple months ago. And since then, we've been involved with meetings. We have a crew that was over in Bimini this week, helping out over there. And we have a crew of about 10 guys here today helping with the beach landing.
That is wonderful, and it's so awesome because I always ask, how did you hear about it? And the fact that we hear, I spoke to Travis. And after speaking to Travis, our fearless leader, I call him, it's hard to not be a part of this. And it's really just a testament to who he is and the community that he brings out. And specifically, if we wanted to find out more about your company, where do we go to?
Well, just to touch on Travis, great person, extremely passionate about the cause. And, when you speak to him, you just feel the emotion and the connection to the organization. And, how can you say no to a person like that?
Absolutely.
As far as Game On Race Events, you can find us on the website, www.gameonraceevents.com. Once again, we put on about 30 events a year. Triathlons, running events, 5Ks, some client races, and we look forward to many years to come.
Absolutely, Brian. Thank you so much. We can't wait to check it out. And friends, we're going to be back here, but we're going to go on a short break.
Thank you.
For years now, we've been proud to partner with Celsius Fitness Drinks, our trusted title sponsor. Celsius Fitness Drinks are more than just a refreshing way to quench your thirst. They're a delicious and healthy way to fuel your active lifestyle with no sugar and no preservatives. And they have been an integral part of our Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis event, an 80-mile epic paddle challenge from the Bahamas to Florida, in support of the Piper's Angels Foundation mission to improve and empower the lives of families in the cystic fibrosis community. We couldn't have done it without Celsius, and we are so grateful for their unwavering support year after year. Whether we're out on the water or we're back on land, Celsius helps us stay hydrated, energized, and ready to take on any challenge. So here's to Celsius Fitness Drinks for being a crucial part of our journey and for helping us make a difference in the cystic fibrosis community. Thank you, Celsius.
They look to be in the profit team. I wonder if we got somebody maybe in one of the dories. Do we have somebody in a two-man dory?
Hi, Charles Goodham, Secret Airlines. We are a proud sponsor of Piper's Angels for Cystic Fibrosis, and I want to welcome everybody sailing or paddling from the Bahamas, Bimini, to Lake Worth Pier. And I wish you well and a safe journey.
Maybe about 3 miles out, according to our latest reports.
I'm Dr. David Capaldi.
And I'm Bridget Capaldi.
Together, we founded Diamante Skin here in Jupiter, Florida.
Combined, we have over 13 years of experience in the medical and skin industries.
I have extensive training in the latest and most advanced regenerative medicine and aesthetic treatments on the market today. We pride ourselves in offering an overall skincare and wellness approach here at Diamante. What makes Diamante Skin unique is our family atmosphere and approach to overall wellness.
And not just lines and wrinkles.
We look forward to welcoming you into our practice personally.
How you feeling? This is your first year hosting with me.
Yeah, this is my first time giving it a go. Enjoying it.
He's so funny giving it a go. I'm like, Buzz, you're awesome.
Doing what I can, but no, it's awesome out here. You know, it's a little hot, but we got some overcast clouds.
Yes.
Hopefully these storms can pass us with no damage or rain, but you know, we'll see. I'm sure we'll talk about that in a little bit. But for now, why don't we talk about the different programs that Piper's Angels Foundation provides to families and individuals with cystic fibrosis?
Absolutely. So Piper's Angels was founded in 2017 by Travis Sweet. Like I said, I call him our fearless leader. His daughter was diagnosed with cystic fibrosis at the age of 4. It is a testament to who he is because he founded this wonderful organization, and the wonderful organization helps many families in need with different programs. So for example, we have urgent financial assistance. Let's talk about that for a little bit. I mean, we are raising funds for this amazing organization, and the last 10 years we've raised around $3 million, and this year how much have we raised thus far? Have we checked the ticker?
This morning we were at $656,000, a little over. Haven't checked it throughout the day yet. Maybe we'll try to get an update a little bit later, but hopefully it's going up. Like I said, they hit their biggest fundraising day of all time just a few days ago when they were in Bimini. Over $23,000 raised. Absolutely incredible. Maybe they'll beat that today. Would sure hope so.
I definitely hope so. One thing we want to touch on is the fact that these families are under incredible stress, and we all know what can happen when you're under incredible stress. And can you imagine being in a situation where you have a family member that's going through the cystic fibrosis? So one thing that the money goes towards is their financial assistance. Obviously, it helps them carry through the illness with hospital bills, housing, utilities, automotive, and so much more. And if you know a family that is going through this or is interested in finding out more and how Piper's Angels can really help out, go to pipersangels.org. There's angels all around, and today is quite the event. And right now, I think we have Randall on the beach ready to chat with us.
Hi, everyone. I'm Randall. Norm gets it. We can also call him the Magic Hands, who created all of this. This is the symbol of the end of these people's amazing 80-mile journey. Tell us about this whole creation and how you came up with it.
Well, Travis approached me a few years back. I forget how many now. I think it was a while ago. And said, we want to make it special when they come. We just don't want them to come up. We want to really celebrate and make a statement. So this is what we came up with. And I made the bell and the tripod, but then I thought, gosh, we can't, the hammer has to be special. And when they told me this guy, Thor, was coming from Ireland, who has CF, and the guy's ripped, I thought, I'll make it look like a Thor hammer. So I made this one first, and it got all beat up and broken. They broke it right off. Okay, I'll make a bigger Thor hammer. So that one I made a couple years ago, and they haven't broke it yet. So it's hanging in there, the big one.
So I think the question that everyone's wondering is, after these people paddle for 80 miles, they have to come here and lift this thing I can't even lift, and hit this? How are they supposed to?
They hit it hard, too. They're jazzed. There's so much adrenaline running in these guys and girls. Matter of fact, we have it on video. One year, a girl hit it, knocked the whole tripod over.
So you've had to rebuild it in the years?
Well, it's been worked on. Matter of fact, this one rotted. This was bamboo, and I replaced it with a piece of Australian pine from my yard. So that's why it looks different from the rest.
And besides meeting Thor and being involved, do you have another connection with cystic fibrosis?
I was always so impressed. One of my friends, she worked for the CF chapter of Palm Beach County, and I was at one of her events many years ago, and that's when I heard Travis's story. And when I heard what Travis was doing for his daughter, I'm like, oh my God, I got to get involved with these guys,
Well, Well, it's an incredible story, and I'm so appreciative of you. I have cystic fibrosis, and it's because of all of you guys that I'm here still today. So can we have you hit the gong one time on the way out?
Sure.
Thank you so much, Norm. We really appreciate all your support.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Hey friends, I'm sitting here with Sarah Maliga, Lake Worth Beach Commissioner. A special welcome. Thank you so much for taking the time to get up here to talk to us.
Thank you. I look forward to this. Thank you guys for always being here and weathering the storm that's not showing up, right?
Exactly. And I always say this is a live stream, so they're going to be able to experience the inclement weather, the unpredictability with us.
Yes, but you know what? That's what we deal with in Florida.
Exactly.
We take it however it comes.
However it comes.
That's right.
You know, Sarah, you've seen this beautiful event grow year after year. Talk to us. How did you hear about this event first, and take us through the entire experience?
So, being a commissioner in the city of Lake Worth Beach, we're very honored that you guys that they choose to come here and that the Gulf Stream helps push them here. But it's an honor, and once you do the research to find out how this all started, it just makes it that much more important. And to have as many paddlers as we have this year,
180.
That's amazing to me. Like that people are taking the time and energy to train for the time that it takes to train and to be here. So I'm grateful that you guys still keep coming back.
I mean, we have to. You all are absolutely incredible. And the one thing that we have to tip our hat off to you is the fact that you help us with the logistics. I mean, there's so much that goes to actually creating this, and it takes a village.
It does, and we have an amazing team, amazing staff. Our Leisure Services Director, Lauren Bennett, and her staff, and our lifeguards, and all the support system, right, from the firefighters and the police. It's just, it all comes together, and that's what we're known for in Lake Worth Beach, is being a strong community, and we welcome events like this. I mean, it's especially for something that means so much.
You know, and Sarah, you were talking to me earlier. I mean, obviously you're very athletic, and then you're scratching your head actually thinking that maybe in the future you'll be one of our paddlers.
I'm thinking that, you know, I'm almost near the big 5-0 in 2 years. So my wife and I were talking, and we were watching the paddlers come in this morning, and we've already done the 3-day 60-mile for breast cancer twice, and we both paddleboard, so we're like, maybe we should try it next year. I'm like, 6 months of training, it could be fun, and get the city of Lake Worth Beach to sponsor us and actually take part. I think it would be fun.
Sarah, I'm going to be looking for you next year, and you'll be an amazing example for all of us.
Thank you. Well, it'll take some time, and we'll have to get the body in shape and the mind right for being out there in the middle of the night, because, you know, they have to weather whatever comes at them, right? The paddlers.
And Sarah, if you wanted to find out more information about Lake Worth Beach, where can we go?
So the City of Lake Worth Beach has an amazing website, lakeworthbeach.gov. But we also have great Facebook pages, and we're all over social media, and we have amazing events from the Street Painting Festival in February. We have Pride of the Palm Beaches right here in our city, and we always have an event going on because our event team is working 24/7. Oh, look, we have a little ant. 24/7, 365, and you know, we welcome anyone to come check us out. Our ocean is beautiful.
Yes, it is.
Our town is walkable, and we're very glad that you guys are here.
Thank you so much, Sarah, so much. And we're going to go for a short break. Thank you so much.
I can track every single dollar I've ever earned my entire life to the ocean. The fact that this ocean provides so much is a great motivator for wanting to find ways to contribute in some way, and Seakeepers gives us that opportunity.
We can't work to save something we don't understand and that we don't know, and it's really interesting that we know so little about our oceans.
We know more about the surface of the moon than we do about the surface of our own planet.
There's so much still unknown. So to put thousands of boats on the ocean surface and start collecting data, we'll start creating a more detailed vision of what the bottom of the ocean looks like.
The Seabed 2030 program is all about mapping the bottom of the ocean globally. So you take these data loggers, put it on your boat, his boat, their boat, and it's constantly acquiring data from the bottom of the ocean, uploading it, and it's being applied to literally mapping the ocean floor.
That is the perfect essence of Seakeepers. Take the scientists, get the pleasure boaters, put them together, and get the science done.
When we met the Seabed 2030 people at the COP26 conference, they immediately saw the value in partnering up with us because we have yachts and boats that travel all over the world. So now we're filling those data gaps that otherwise they wouldn't be able to fill themselves.
the thing about a crowdsourced application like that is that you got to get the crowd involved.
We were introduced by mutual friends who thought, man, y'all ought to get to know what Piper's Angels, the Crossing is all about.
The Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis came about after my daughter's diagnosis with CF at 4 years old. We learned about this amazing connection and the healing benefits of the ocean and salt water for people with cystic fibrosis. I wasn't a paddleboarder at the time, but that inspired me to get out on the water more. I just fell in love with paddling. And I knew there were people like me to go on this adventure, but to do it for a great cause and a deeper meaning and purpose. And that's when it became what it is now.
Well, the company was started by my grandfather Gonzalo and my great uncle Saul. We're 3 generations deep at this point. We like to say that it was a family business, it's now a business of families.
In Cuba, they had a great reputation, but then to bring that over here into the United States, not knowing the language, not knowing the environment, not knowing the players, you have to really hand it to them because they were able to really immerse themselves in the market. And without a doubt, I would highly recommend MedLab. Not only would I recommend them, I constantly recommend them to my friends in the business. I wouldn't recommend a product to someone that I wouldn't feel comfortable with myself.
I'm always asking the question, what's the next chapter? What does the future bring for us? Where we're enhancing lives, using cutting-edge technology, and doing everything that we can to improve our community.
Hello from the Marine Industries Association of Palm Beach County, the voice of Palm Beach County's boating community. We're a not-for-profit trade association created to promote and protect the sound growth of the marine industry for the benefit and education of our members, the community, and the environment. We're longtime supporters of Piper's Angels Foundation, and we're thrilled to be sponsoring this year's 10th annual Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. The ocean carries many health benefits, but especially for those living with cystic fibrosis. This is why we support this event and all the lives it touches. Good luck, paddlers. We'll see you on the beach.
Hi there, I'm Sarah Swainson with Makers Air. We're a small boutique airline that services 9 destinations in the out islands of the Bahamas. As a family-owned company, community has always been very, very important, and we're so excited to extend that community to South Florida with the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. Together with the Bahamas Ministry of Tourism, we are proud to provide the top stretch goal grand prize. We look forward to having the top fundraising team join us on an adventure of a lifetime with a private charter on Makers Air to Georgetown, Great Exuma, and beyond.
Hey guys, we're out here with the team from Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. We're at Blue Heron Bridge in West Palm Beach, Florida. We're out here diving the Nomads today. So battery-powered dive systems, perfect for this little artificial reef trail. We're sponsoring the Crossing this year. What the Crossing is, we're going to paddle from Bimini, Bahamas to Lake Worth, Florida to raise funds for cystic fibrosis. Travis here can tell you a little bit more about it.
Yes. Thanks, Blake. Well, it's great to have the Dive Blue team out here today, and we really got to try out the product, which was the goal, and it was awesome. We got to get in the water. You know, the Crossing has a lot of paddlers, boaters, people who love to get out on the water, and this was fantastic. I mean, I got to get out there and see fish that I hadn't seen before in this area. One of the biggest parrotfish I ever saw, so awesome. It was a good experience. The water was nice and clear and warm today, and
Yeah, I had a great time.
But it's just a great way to get people who have scuba dove before back in the water, or people who have snorkeled a little bit, get them underwater and have that experience. Our whole goal is just to motivate more people to get underwater and then ultimately care for that environment. So it's good to have you guys back in the water, and thanks for trying it out.
Don't forget the little things in life that make you happy. Yeah. Don't forget the little things.
What brings you here to the crossing, Daphne?
So we have our CEO, Blake, who is doing the actual paddle today. So he's coming from Bimini to Lake Worth. And obviously he's our CEO at Blue. And we build the battery-powered tankless dive systems.
Oh, that's wonderful. And how many years have you all been a part of this event?
So this is our first year actually participating with someone in the competitive heat. We were kind of affiliated with it last year as a sponsor a little bit, but this is our first year that we've actually kind of come here. We have demo dives on the beach, and then obviously we have Blake doing the actual paddle in this year.
That is so exciting. So talk to us about Blake. Any words, or how was he feeling before he went on this adventure?
So it was definitely a lot of emotions as we were building up to this, with being part of the CEO of the company and kind of just like working on all of our shows and things that we do in general. But there was a lot of excitement as we led up, and I know that he was kind of dealing with an injury a little bit, so there was a little bit of worry about, going into the paddle. But from what it sounds like in the tracker that we have on him, he's doing strong from what we can see, and he's making his way to the beach now. So it sounds like he had a good start to it, and that we're kind of going to finish strong, hopefully.
Well, we can't wait to hear what Blake's experience has been. And if we wanted to find out more information about Blue and what else you guys do, where do we go?
So you can go online to diveblue.com. Obviously, you're going to switch that U, or pardon me, the E with a 3. And then on there, we have the option to either purchase a system, or you can even go out and do a guided tour on one of our systems. So if it's something that's kind of newer to you, it's a great kind of bridge between diving and snorkeling. And you'd be able to take the system with our guided tour, and you'd be able to try it out before you purchased it, and use that tour purchase, or pardon me, the tour price, towards the purchase of your system.
Oh, that is so fun. I've never heard of that before. I'm a diver, so
awesome.
I'm very interested in finding out more. Daphne, thank you so much for everything. We can't wait to figure out how it went with Blake.
Yes.
And I think we have some paddlers coming. Of course, if we hear the cowbell, you know what that means. It's very exciting because right here the weather is clearing up, and we have a lot going on. And we want to hear a little bit more. Let's see what the MC has to say for us.
Team Shivery. All right. Part of Team Shivery, part of the solo recreation crew. All right, y'all. The moment you've been paddling for.
They tell me we're circling a star. Well, I'll take their word, I don't know.
Should be 76, 77.
But I'm dizzy, so it may.
This is Andrea Fowler making her way to shore, digging it on in those last few paddles. There she is. And there they make their way up the finish line with a podium not too far off in their future. Andrea, welcome to your crossing for cystic fibrosis Lake Worth Beach landing party.
I'm riding a big round ball. I never do dream I may fall. And even the high must lay low. But when I do fall, I will be glad to go. Yes, when I do fall, I will be glad to go.
Let's welcome in Chris Laforte, part of the Always Something team. Well, you certainly are. You're a solo recreational paddler. Well done, buddy. Look at him coming on in. You don't mind if I take a knee, do you? How about 2? Good job, Chris. Welcome to the beach. You did it, buddy. Wow. All right, Chris, well done. One of our solo competitors right there. Good job.
I don't get there often enough, but God knows I surely try. It's a magic kind of medicine that no doctor could prescribe. I used to rule my world from a payphone, ships out on the sea. But now times are rough and I got too much stuff. Can't explain lots of me. But there's this one particular harbor, so far but yet so near, where I see the days as they fade away, disappear. But now I think about the good times down in the Caribbean sunshine. In my younger days I was so bad, laughing about all the fun we had, seen enough to feel the world spin, mixing different oceans, beating cousins, listen to the drummers and the night sound.
Friends, welcome back to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. We just had a paddler come in. Buzz, what was going on?
Yeah, we did. We just had Chris Skip Laforte come in, one of our competitive solo men. So he's actually been doing this for a few years. I've got to train with Chris a few times. Great guy. Helps out the foundation a lot. So super excited to see him come in.
Oh, congratulations to Chris. And one thing that we want to be able to talk about, we know the unpredictability of the weather. We've been getting some reports of what's been going on. Remember, this is a live stream. So we're coming to you live from Lake Worth, Florida.
Yeah, so we talked about a little bit earlier some of the inclement weather that can affect the event. Unfortunately, it sounds like there were some storms out at sea, so they had to advise the paddlers to get into their boats and come towards shore. And it sounds like they're going to drop most of them about 5 to 10 miles out offshore and then let them kind of paddle in as long as the weather stays put here near land, and have their moment to cross that finish line, paddle in next to the pier, which will be good for them. But, you know, like we said, the weather can really impact it sometimes. Sounds like they might be getting that a little bit out there in the open ocean, but hopefully everyone's safe. I'm sure they will. That's always a top priority in an event like this, so we'll see.
And I'm hearing that we have Team Special Compass coming in a little bit, so that's one of the things that we just heard on our report, and it's very exciting because right now, I mean, it feels a little bit like it's down to the wire just because of the weather, right? We know that everybody's trying to beat the weather, and Chris just landed, and like I said, we're always hearing and waiting for our cowbells to go off because we know that's good news.
Yeah, the cowbell's kind of our cue that someone's coming in. We know they're getting near the pier and they're making their approach. Special Compass, that would be awesome. They're one of the nonprofit teams that supports. So Piper's Angels, Crossing for CF, they allow a nonprofit team to come in, and however much they fundraise, at least if it's $10,000, they will split half of that with PAF and themselves.
That's amazing. And I'm actually getting word that Josh has a word for us on the beach.
Hey guys, this is Josh down at the beach. I'm with Andrea Fowler, who just came in. How you feeling?
Oh my gosh. I don't have words to describe right now. It's, yeah, crazy exciting, all over the place, every emotion you can think of. This whole entire time from Bimini, time in Bimini, getting back here, the weather, everything. Amazing, amazing. All the ups and downs, yeah.
That's so good to hear. Yeah. Tell me, were there any low points, any hard parts?
Definitely some hard parts, but when you think about the cause and everything you're doing it for, it makes everything worth it. Facing your fears out there on the ocean, and especially at night. So, yeah, but worth the trip from Colorado. Hi to everybody in Colorado. Love you guys. Thank you for helping me get here.
Good? All good. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Look at them rolling on in. Those final paddles. Kind of circling the team up. Seakeepers, how about it? Welcome to your beach landing party crossing for cystic fibrosis. Yes, you are here. I don't know if anybody's told you you're almost there, but this is there and you are.
Woke up this morning tasting Jim Beam, holding the answer to some...
Ethan Baum is making his way in, part of the Ames Makuna crew. Welcome aboard, Ian. You're almost on land. You've almost done it. We never doubted it for 1 second.
From Memphis to Mobile, I played.
En gracia bondenese. En gracia.
I'm an all-around rebel.
We say muchas gracias.
My whiskey on ice and my women on fire. I like my whiskey on ice, my women on fire. I like a good sounding guitar and won't be called a liar. Spent many long nights with a burning desire for my whiskey on.
All right, welcome ashore, number 93. Did we get him? Oh, yeah, we got Ethan Baum. There he is. Good job, Ethan. Athlete number 41 right behind them, and we want to welcome in Jamie Hillen, part of the Seakeepers team as well. Come on, Jamie. Final paddles. You are almost there. 80-mile journey. Wave bye-bye to Bimini and say hello to Lake Worth Beach paddlers. Here we go.
Tried to take my life, cause my friends had all left me and so had my wife. Wow. But a fast ride to Florida made me realize I had some whiskey on ice and some Florida women on fire. I like my whiskey on ice, my women on fire.
One knuckles is off.
I bought it a while ago. I need to find a pen and paper and put some on
I like my whiskey on ice, women on fire. I like a good feeling guitar and I won't be called a liar. I may grow old, but I'll never grow tired of my whiskey on ice and my women.
Coming in momentarily is my buddy Jim Saee, who's paddling with his son Michael. They do running, they do marathons, they do it all. Number 40 among that group was Dick Seidenspiner. There was the team Seakeepers. Well done, you guys and gals. Paddle on. Jim does marathons. He does triathlons. He does something called the Crossing for CF also. Yeah, you may have heard of it. It's this thing in Lake Worth Beach. That's Michael in the back there taking the ride. How about that?
Well, my friends, the time has come.
The mission of Special Compass is to help those with disabilities navigate life through education, sports, and housing independently through inclusion. Special Compass provides them with opportunities to participate fully in a wide range of community and athletic activities, enhancing their confidence, self-esteem, and sense of purpose. Right out there is Executive Director Jim Saee paddling with his son and President of Special Compass, Michael Saee. Michael is, of course, being towed by his father in a supported kayak. Go Team Special Compass.
Come on and sing along right here all night long. All night.
We got Laura in that crew, maybe Holly and Leanne as well.
Wait a minute right here.
Michael, how you doing out there, buddy?
Life is good. Why?
I give him a 7.0.
Let the music.
Yeah, Michael and Jim, part of the Special Compass group. Alex Mijares. Alex, your buddy Mike Estevez says, well done, dude. Get her done.
Come on and sing along when we go to party.
So we have Brian Morin, Aaron Sandridge, Guy Roman, Luis Valdez, Alex Mijares. Got a Miami crew coming in. How about it? Hello, Jim. Hello, Michael. How are you guys doing?
Once you get started, you can't sit down. Come join the fun, it's the merry-go-round.
Well, who's given doing the crossing a second thought for next year after what they've seen so far? Look at all the possibilities. Set a goal. Find a crew to support you in that goal. Put in a little training time, and hey, voila, there you are. A few more paddlers to shore, our jet ski crew helping getting it done.
Some people call me the space cowboy. Yeah. Some call me the gangster of love. Some people call me Maurice. The pompatus of love. People talk about me, baby. Say I'm doing you wrong, doing you wrong. Well, don't you worry, baby, don't worry. 'Cause I'm right here, right here, right here, right here.
You want me to grab some? Need a hand with it? Coming out this way. Let's go.
Do you want to go first or do you want me to?
Do you want to go first?
I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. I get my loving on the run. Ooh. Ooh.
And coming into the beach, we got number 53, Michael Dolinar. Let's give him a big, warm CF welcome.
You're the cutest thing that I ever did see.
Let's make some noise for Michael.
Beaches want to shake your tree. Lovey-dovey, lovey-dovey, lovey-dovey all the time. Ooh, baby, I sure show you a good time. 'Cause I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. I play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. I get my loving on the run. I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. I play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. I sure don't want to hurt no one.
Let's make some noise for Team Spirit coming in. One lucky doggy making the cross of 80 miles from Bimini to Lake Worth Beach.
People keep talking about me, baby. Say I'm doing you wrong. Don't you worry, no, don't worry, mama. 'Cause I'm right here at home. You're the cutest thing I ever did see. Really love your beaches, wanna shake your tree. Lovey-dovey, lovey-dovey, I went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. I went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. Help me if you please. I went down to the crossroads, tried to flag her out. I went down to the crossroads, tried to flag her out. No,
Incoming is the United States. USLA Delray Beach coming home. Team consisting of Brian Clough, Doug Davis, John Livingston, and Justin Cadden. Welcome home, boys.
You can run, tell my friend Willie Brown. Almost 7, single paddler coming in. crossroads. I believe I'm sinking down.
Coming in is Jason Finch from Team Almost Heaven. Welcome home, buddy. And right behind him, we have Team Salty Crew coming into the Lake Worth Beach.
No, he hasn't come over.
In the summertime, when the weather is high, you can stretch right up and touch the sky. When the weather's fine, you got women on your mind.
And we have Team... We have Piper from Piper's Angels coming in at the head buoy right now. With her stepsister Lucy. Travis Suit, the founder of Piper's Angels, stepdaughter and daughter have made their way home. Let's make some noise, everybody.
Sailing in the sea. We're always happy, last for living, yeah, that's our philosophy. Sing along with us, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, da-da-da-da-da, yeah, we're happy, da-da-da, dee-da-da-dee-da-da-da-da.
Lake Worth Beach, let's make some noise for Piper from Piper's Angels.
I don't think we've gotten any of our competitive
She's rich, she's nice, bring your friends and we'll all go into town.
Lake Worth Beach, let's give a warm welcome to Lucy and Piper. Team Salty Crew has made it home.
In the summertime, when the weather is high, you can stretch right up and touch the sky. You got women on your mind. See what you can find. If a daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. If a daddy's poor, just do what you feel. Spend lonely, you will turn or return to 25.
Yeah.
When the sun goes down, you can make.
Just met. Oh, Piper's coming in. Oh man, I think I know who that is. Team Salty Crew. How about it, Piper? How about that, huh?
Sing along with us, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, da-da-da-da-da, yeah, we're happy, da-da-da-da.
We got Jordan and Katie and Stephanie, part of the Salty Crew. Good job, you guys. Piper, thank you for being the inspiration that helps to drive so much of the work done for Piper's Angels Foundation. Of course, here at this event. Oh, look at them all. Just getting together. Got the Tsunami Sisters in that crew as well.
We're headed out to a special place we love.
Could be Danielle and Heidi and Jamie and Leslie and Louise.
There's no signing up, no monthly dues. Take your Johnson, your Mercury, or your Evan Rudy. Fired up. Beat us out at Party Cove. Come on in, the water's fine.
Team Neon, one of our non-profit groups with Craig Stanaway, Mark Cotterill. Mark came all the way from the UK. Peter Oakton and Ryan Talbot. They're going to finish on the opposite side of the finish line. They're from the UK. Okay, never mind.
Side by side, there's 5 houseboat front porches. AstroTurf lawn chairs and tiki torches. rocking the boat, that's us, the Redneck Yacht Club. Bermuda's flip-flops and a tank top tan. He popped his first top at 10 a.m. That's Bob.
Team Neon all the way from the UK. Yep, we've got Craig and Mark and Peter and Ryan, one of our nonprofit groups.
Everybody's jumping in. Later on when the sun.
We got two swimmers making their way in from Team Neon. There they are on the right-hand side. Team Neon offers hands-on support and training for campaigners, organizers, communications, and operations team, working across several different social movements. They're all about building movements is central to winning social justice.
Rocking the boat, that's us, the Redneck Yacht Club.
We got Tiruan Tanacosis, racer number 38. We've also got Dolce Vita with Lynn and Thalia, Joseph and Amanda. Tiruan getting it done one by one. Paddle on, dude. Paddle on. There's Team Neon right there. We got Mark and Craig. Well done, fellas.
Joe's rocking the boat, that's us, the Redneck Yacht Club. Redneck Yacht Club.
Team Neon, what's it say there? Do something epic. Cheers, boys. Cheers.
Right. Right.
They just went to the side. Now they're going to finally finish. Yeah. Got a whole crew of Tsunami Sisters there with Piper and the Salty crew. Keeping it salty, but in a very nice way, like a PG way. All right, you guys ready for your moment here? Or are you still waiting on somebody? Oh, you got one more. One more.
Well, I see the souls of so many friends.
Among our Salty crew members, we've got
I see us all back here.
Jordan and Katie and Stephanie. They're waiting for the whole group. They got the Tsunami Sisters there, part of the team as well. And there they go, Piper right in the middle of it all. Oh my gosh. Rush hour on Lake Worth Beach, crossing for cystic fibrosis. Well done all. Wow. Got Memers Angels coming in. That's John Rudeshauer, Sean and Tatiana Tibbs. Man, she's doing like triple duty this week. First timer crossing, an employee of Piper's Angels Foundation. She's their development director, right? Oh, not her first, but this is her latest. Paddlers, don't forget to collect your boards once you're done all the celebrating. We got your boards right over in our board parking lot. Get busy.
That's what I see. I see the
Beamers Angels, John Rudeshauer, Sean, and Tatiana Tibbs. Well done, you all. Another crossing in the books. Hey, where'd everybody go?
I see a kid coming in. And a man learning to
Do want to remind all of our paddlers paddlers, once you've got the celebration well in effect, don't forget to collect your boards. Things are getting busy over here in our board parking lot, so once you have a chance to collect your board, it'd be cool. Ring the bell, ring-a-ding-ding.
Few have moved on back to Maine.
Wow, look at the crowd here on the beach. Look at all the folks just hanging out. Bunch of people. They're like, hey, what is this? You know what this is? This is the Lake Worth Beach landing party for the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. Started 80 miles ago, about midnight, over in Bimini, and here we are in Lake Worth Beach, welcoming each and every one of these paddlers in. We've got another crew making their way across. We've got a kayaker and 2 stand-up paddle boarders.
When I see this bar, when I see this bar, I wonder where we go from here. That's what I see when I see this bar. Life ain't over, but it's always near. That's what I see when I see this bar. I think about all the good times that we had. That's what I see when I see this bar. Makes me happy and it makes me sad.
Just coming around the corner, we got Garrett DeMeyer, a solo wreck paddler with the Smith crew. Michael Brott right there with him, same group. Solo paddler, part of the Smith crew. In the kayak is Garrett DeMeyer.
It's amazing. I don't even...
Wreck solo crew, Michael.
Half of these people still show up for me and other people with CF, and it's just incredible. 10 years. Can you name your favorite year so far? This year, my first year paddling, yeah.
Tell us how you felt. How was it the whole time out
there? It was amazing.
Okay, go up there with your...
Hey, hang on, you gotta wait behind.
They want us to make sure we say all the team names.
I wanna go back to the island where the shrimp to the pie. Give me oysters and beer for dinner every day.
Team 4 Ocean is about ready to make their way in, one of our partners. This is the team 9,999, including Jeremy, Eli, Jeremy Stauffer, Eli Adler, Nicholas Plumer, and Riley Rickfelder. 9,999. That's how much they've raised, I hope. Maybe they got another $1.
Scratch the interview. We got to go.
Team 4 Ocean is about to make their way in their final bit of paddling. There's Team 4 Ocean right there.
With a tin cup full of chatter, fill it up, good red wine, not the chili.
Number 181 making their way on shore. Well done. Looks like one of our solo athletes. Here we go. Let's take care of Evelyn O'Doherty, part of the Stand Up Journal. Hey, Evelyn, what's up? Welcome to the beach. Yeah. All right, Ev. You did it.
Yes, and now.
Oh, is there another sheet inside
you
there?
heard my strange proposal. Get that packer running and let's move. I wanna be there before the day tries to steal away.
So the 4 Ocean team want to welcome in Alex Schultz, Dave Vanden Abiel, Jay Thompson, and Josh Lieberman, all part of Team 4 Ocean, one of our wonderful partners. They helped to organize a beach cleanup. 4 Ocean is a prominent environmental organization. Helps to raise awareness about the importance of ocean conservation and the impact of pollution on our marine ecosystems. And you can't keep hearing that bell ring.
Okay. Congratulations.
Part of our board of directors as well. Thank you so much to our 4 Ocean crew. Paddlers, if you've had a chance to reclaim your board, we do have a lot of territory, a lot of boards, and not as much room. So if you have a moment to collect your board, sort of reposition it on your vehicle or somewhere in your team tent, wherever you're hanging out, that'll make room for more of the boards making their way ashore.
Yeah.
Yes, Alex Schultz is the board member we are referencing from 4 Ocean. Thank you so much, Alex, in so many ways.
You want? Yeah, tell him to come over.
I want to thank you for your paddling. Thank you for your directorship. Thank you, 4 Ocean, for all the work you do to largely try to raise great awareness towards the use of single-use plastic and trying to eliminate that, be a little more recycled.
Get the party started. Girl, you make my speakers go boom, boom. Dancing on the tailgate in the full moon. That kind of thing makes a man go, You're looking so good in what's left of those blue jeans. Drip of honey on the money maker, gotta be the best buzz I'm ever gonna find.
Oh, the Diamante Medical Med Spa Group, Dr. Dave Capaldi, making his way right now. The Diamante Medical Skincare Crew, Dr. David Capaldi, a longtime supporter and paddler, making his way the final stretch. Got Dave Capaldi, Kendrick Bostic, Ryan Cameron, and J.P. Caruso. Hey.
Dancing on the tailgate in the full moon. That kind of thing makes a man go, You're looking so good in what's left of those blue jeans. Drip of honey.
Ryan Cameron. They're also representing the Andrea C. Cameron Foundation, one of our nonprofits. The Andrea C. Cameron Foundation, after losing their mother, sons Tyler, Austin, and Ryan started the Andrea C. Cameron Foundation to honor their mother and her legacy, stating, "We want to continue the way she chose to live her generous life. Our foundation will seek to award scholarships and help contribute to the local community." Well done to the Andrea C. C. Cameron Foundation Group. Dave Capaldi and the whole gang here. Robert Martini just wrapped up his kayak. Well done, Robert. Welcome to the beach.
Hi, friends. I'm here with Tatiana and Sean from Memers Angels. So excited to talk to you guys. Wow. Talk to us as to what are you guys feeling right now?
Gratitude. We went through the launch at Bimini and it was really choppy conditions. We were a 3-person recreational relay team and I started out and it was not fun at all whatsoever. We all took turns and we made it about 62 miles before they called it because of weather. So each of us did a little over 20 miles and it's a really good representation of somebody living with a rare disease, how you can't control things. You can't control Mother Nature. You can't control the outcome of what you have, what you're born with, and what those side effects are. And you know, his sister SCF, I've not gone to holidays because I've had a cold. She's been in the hospital, missed on holidays, birthdays and stuff. So take it as a reminder, all the paddlers out there who are upset and maybe are frustrated because they couldn't finish. We do this every year. And also it's a good reminder of what it's like to live with a chronic illness like cystic fibrosis.
Tatiana, thank you so much. That's a really great example. And, you know, we have Buzz that has done it in the past. Obviously, so much empathy for you guys because he's been there. What are your thoughts, Buzz, and what do you have to say to our friends?
First off, congrats. Another year. Is this year 3, 4? 4. Wow, incredible. And you guys are doing it for, you know, your sister. So, you know, you have that connection. That why is just constantly there. Tatiana, you're pulling double work. You work for the foundation, so you're working over there and trying to prepare for a paddle. So I can't even imagine that. But tell us, you know, what was that feeling before the launch? How were you guys feeling before you really went into it? And then kind of how it unfolded from there with like the conditions and stuff. Because I know a lot of people are curious, you know, that we've been talking to off air about the conditions and the storms and stuff. So what was that really like out there?
Definitely, it was an exciting atmosphere leaving Bimini, as always. Had some lightning in the background all night, which kind of made it eerie and also exciting. When we left, it was pitch black, no moon out, just really cruising through the night with a pretty decent chop. And once the sun came up, it was gorgeous. It cleaned up quite a bit. Definitely still challenging. But we made the best of it, and we were trucking along, and then a thunderstorm threw a tiny little curveball into our plan where we had to cut it 20 miles short. But we're super proud of our accomplishment as a team, and I think we crushed it, and we're excited again to keep at it.
And Sean, what is your sister's name?
Megan.
Megan,
Yes.
Where does she live?
She lives in Green Acres.
Wonderful.
Yeah, she's local, and that's where we called her Memers her whole life growing up. She would call herself Mimi, and we called her Memers, so we are Team Memers Angels.
Oh, well, big hug from us to Memers. You're quite the inspiration. And if you guys had any advice, anybody who wants to be able to do this, what advice would you give them?
I'd say start early. Registration opens August 1st. Register now. Our captain's really excited about getting his own team involved. I'm excited about paddling more this year. We did it as a recreational relay team. And at first you're frustrated. You have to get pulled out, but then you think, well, at least I'm not competing and have to get pulled out, right? So there's different variations of it. But regardless, the ocean is the ocean. We can't control it. And I would just say, be about the journey and the experience that you find once you're in it than the actual paddle, because if you have too high of expectations, they may not be met because of what the ocean could be like. But then you'll have years like last year that were super flat. So I'd encourage anyone to just chase adventure, be courageous, and be bold in the face of fear, and come join us because it's a fun challenge. And if we can do it, anyone can do it.
Thank you guys so much for being an inspiration. Sean, Tatiana, we will see you guys here next year. And thank you so much for your time. That was fun.
That was fun.
Love you, buddy.
Oh, thank you, guys. Good. I'm glad it's going well today. We are all sandy. The jumping in was a mistake.
Yeah.
And wishing you would call my phone. Hell no. I went wheels up on a runway, and that ticket was a one.
For years now, we've been proud to partner with Celsius Fitness Drinks, our trusted title sponsor. Celsius Fitness Drinks are more than just a refreshing way to quench your thirst. They're a delicious and healthy way to fuel your active lifestyle with no sugar and no preservatives. and they have been an integral part of our Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis event, an 80-mile epic paddle challenge from the Bahamas to Florida, in support of the Piper's Angels Foundation mission to improve and empower the lives of families in the cystic fibrosis community. We couldn't have done it without Celsius, and we are so grateful for their unwavering support year after year. Whether we're out on the water or we're back on land, Celsius helps us stay hydrated, energized, and ready to take on any challenge. So here's to Celsius Fitness Drinks for being a crucial part of our journey and for helping us make a difference in the cystic fibrosis community. Thank you, Celsius.
Hi, Charles Good of Secret Airlines. We are a proud sponsor of Piper's Angels for Cystic Fibrosis, and I want to welcome everybody sailing or paddling from the Bahamas, Bimini, to Lake Worth Pier. And I wish you well and a safe journey.
Team Morgan. Want to welcome in Team Morgan, including Cody Jędrzejewski, Rick Ryan, and Sean Evans. Good job, Team Morgan, and the 14 stand-up paddlers. Well done, y'all. Wow, I just can't believe the energy level. It definitely is a moment of excitement, exhilaration, accomplishment. Holy cow, that's all I can say. Paddlers, if you can help us by collecting a board. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that very much. If anybody can move a board out of the way, we do appreciate that. This is McKenna Earl, part of Team McKenna. All right, McKenna, wrapping her up. Solo paddler without boat support? My goodness. Way to get it done, McKenna. Congratulations.
And they'll say, hey, look at him, I'll never live that way. And that's okay, it's just a bit of change.
We got Fetch Water Sports, AJ and Derek making their way in. Part of our Prone 2.
You got to stand up and take a look around. You look up way to the sky. Yeah. And when your dream starts are broken, keep on dreaming, boy, 'cause when you stop dreaming, it's time to die.
AJ and Derek, good job, guys, on the prone setup. Derek Brown, AJ Miller, good job, fellas. How about that? We're going to welcome in Kyle Ignari in just a moment, racing on behalf of the OG Crossing Crusaders. Travis is in the mix here as well. Travis Suit, Shane Pompa, board member Scott Johnson, double lung transplant, and Kyle Ignari. The OG Crossing Crusaders, everybody. How about it? Monstrous welcome to the boss man and our crew. We got a board member. We got a double lung transplant. We got Kyle, Scott, Shane, and Travis. Welcome to the beach, fellas. Thank you so much. Yeah, the founder of Piper's Angels, the boss man, the guy, the ringleader, El Jefe, all of those things. Part of that original group that did the crossing back in 2013, celebrating 10 years. Hey, Travis, what's up, buddy? How we doing, man? Hey, Travis, can I get a what? Travis Suit, everybody, the man who thought 10 years ago this might be a good way to raise awareness for cystic fibrosis. Oh, look at you guys getting it done with smiles on your faces. How about that, huh?
Well, a plane touched down just about 3 o'clock and the city's still on my mind. Bikinis and palm trees danced in my head. I was still in the baggage line. Concrete cars, they home prison bars like this life I'm living in. But the plane brought me farther. I'm surrounded by water and I'm not going back again. I got my toes in the water, hands in the sand. Not worrying a world that cold beer in my head. Life is good today.
Where'd Travis go?
1 second.
There he is right there.
1, 2, 3. Can you hear this mic?
Travis, do you want to say a couple of words to everybody? Or you want to ring that damn bell? You want to ring that bell? Yeah, I think you should.
Okay.
Pretty senoritas, I have no reason to stay. Adios and via con Dios. Yeah, I'm leaving GA.
Look out! Travis, ring the bell, and then I'm going to steal you for 2 minutes for the live stream.
Oh, you're going to put you on the band right to the live stream. Never mind the live microphone. We're going right to the live stream.
Right to the live stream.
Get it, Travis. Travis, get her done, buddy. Get her done. Ring it in good.
You want to say thank you to everybody?
I just want to say a big thank you to everybody who came out today to support Piper's Angels Foundation and the crossing. Thank you to all the paddlers. Thank you to everybody who made the commitment to be here to support. We love you so much. Thank you for making this the best event on earth.
From the islands, her body's been kissed by the sun.
Are we hot?
Coconut.
Hey guys, I'm here with the El Jefe, the man behind the curtain, Travis Suit. Travis, this is the 10th anniversary of the crossing. What does it mean to you?
Oh, it's just incredible, you know, for it to be Piper's first year paddling. Just a huge, proud dad moment, you know, to be here and to see her on the beach and to know that she survived everything that we all survived out there together.
Yeah, and I heard Piper was one of the stronger paddlers on her team, too.
That doesn't surprise me.
Travis, you have been organizing this event now for many years. You see all the people here. Just, what does that mean to you?
Well, it's just unbelievable to see what the power of community can do, and I'm just pouring out with gratitude for everybody here, for everybody who supports the event. We had our biggest fundraising year ever, and we had a huge success before we ever left the beach in Bimini.
Amazing. Ask for, right? All right, get up on the podium with your team.
The senoritas don't care when there's no dinero. I got no money to stay.
Well, how about that? Great words from our founder, Travis Suit. Putting his paddle where his mouth is. Let's put it that way. How about that? You know, getting it done. Team ALS making their way in, all right. Well done, Team ALS. Of course, a lot of people know that more familiarly probably as Lou Gehrig's disease. There they are. Team ALS, we got Bobby McQuan and Holly Crowder, part of one of our nonprofit teams. The ALS Association, established in 1985, is the only national nonprofit fighting ALS on every front by leading the way in global research, providing assistance for people with ALS through a nationwide network of chapters, coordinating multidisciplinary care through certified clinical care centers. The association builds hope and enhances the quality of life while aggressively searching for new treatments and a cure. Team ALS about ready to wrap it up.
Trying to remember what number we are. String of white lights making your eyes shine tonight. We're buzzing like that no vacancy sign out front. Your skin is begging to be kissed.
Holly Crowder, part of the Team ALS crew, coming in. All right, Holly. Yeah, we got the two paddlers from Team ALS. Bobby McCown and Holly Crowder representing Team ALS. Well done, y'all. Wrapping it up. Completing the crossing for cystic fibrosis. Oh, we got a... want to remind all of our paddlers, if you have a chance to reclaim your board, we do appreciate it. It's getting pretty busy over here in the paddleboard parking lot. So if you have a chance to collect it, that would be much appreciated.
Gotta stay over here, man, if you want to get your picture.
Austin Simpkins, part of the Moyer team. Good job, Austin. There's the other half of Team ALS right there. Well done. And right there with Aaron Mills, part of the New Jersey Seahawks. Thank you so much. Teams from all over the U.S. and the world. Of course, we had Team Neon getting it done. Got Eric Barkley. Was that Maria Urso and Mike Anthony, part of Team MAMU? Congratulations. Eric Barkley made his way across. Looking for his name here. Eric Barkley, part of the Bejor team, racing as a solo paddler. Good job, Eric. There's Eric Barkley right there, part of the Bejor team. Good job, Eric and the crew. I want to thank all of our support teams, the captains, the shoreside support crew that's been watching you all night long, all morning long, all day long. 140. Yeah, it's going to be...
Yeah, I know.
Alfredo Vargas in our competitive men's stand-up paddleboard 14-foot, part of the Lost at Sea. Well, you're not lost at sea anymore, Alfredo. You're here. Paul Smolchek, one of the Piper's Angels board members, making his way. Whoa, look at that. Right there with Christopher Fahmy, part of the Power Design, one of our partners as well. Well done, fellas. Got a board member, a sponsor, paddlers all. Well done. Very busy here at the finish line. You would suspect as much. Yeah, no kidding. Can we bring in the Celsius people? Because I see their boat out there, but I don't see anybody with the Celsius. Want to remind any of our paddlers, once again, if you have a moment to collect your paddle board from our parking lot. It's getting super busy. So anything you could do to help us to clear the space just a bit is much appreciated. Making their way in, athlete number 44, Alex Newkirk. Alex, part of the Ellie's Angels. Welcome to the beach, Alex. Where you been?
Hi friends, a very special welcome. We're here at the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis and we're sitting here with Piper. Piper, it's a very special day. It's your first time doing the crossing. How are you feeling? How did it go?
I'm great. It went amazing. I wouldn't change anything else. It was more than I could have expected.
You know, Piper, how does it feel knowing that your dad is, you know, quite the man, and the fact that you follow in his footsteps? I'm sure you're very proud of him and we're all very proud of you.
Yeah, he's the best dad I could ever ask for.
You're very lucky. We all speak very highly of him.
Yeah.
So we have Buzz here who's done it in the past. So I know that, so that means you guys have something in common. So how are you feeling physically? And I'm sure that Buzz, you have more questions for her as well.
Yeah, so your first paddle, your first crossing, tell us just how was it overall?
Well, I was on a 7-person relay, so I had really long breaks, honestly. Like, we did 30 minutes at a time, so I'm not feeling that tired. And because of the weather, we had to run in, so we didn't paddle the entire thing, obviously. So I'm really not that exhausted, but it was definitely hard.
Yeah. So was it, you hit storms about halfway through, and then you guys all had to get on and get closer?
Like 75% through. Like, we had 25 miles left around, and then they said that we had to go 5 miles in.
Got you. Okay. But you enjoyed it overall? Great experience paddling? Yeah. Awesome. Good for you. Welcome to the crossing. Welcome to being a paddler.
I'm so excited for next year already.
And Piper, I do have a question for you. If you had any advice for anybody who's thinking of doing the crossing, what would you tell them?
I would just say, like, I feel like even me, I was thinking about it like, oh my God, this is going to suck. But, like, it was fun, honestly. Like, I would just say, just do it. You can do it on a relay team. If you like get tired, you can just get in the boat and there's no pressure, honestly. But it's honestly such a fun and amazing experience.
You know what, Piper? I'm glad you really broke that down because the relay team sounds like it would be more my speed.
Yeah, definitely. If you think like the full 80 you wouldn't be able to do it, I would definitely do a relay.
Okay,
it's
awesome.
Fun too. You have more people to talk to, you know.
Awesome. Well, Piper, thank you so much. Congratulations. That was quite the interview. We're so happy that we were able to get you up here.
Thank you. Me too.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Bye.
Part of that team, we've got we got Chelsea and Zach. Chelsea Payne and Zach Egan. Metabolic is a functional fitness gym home. We're so grateful to have Metabolic as a community partner for the crossing. Zach Egan and Chelsea Payne are team Metabolic paddlers, and here they come. Look at that, with a big old splash. Metabolic's focus on functional movements and intensity aligns perfectly with the physical demands of the Crossing for CF Challenge. I would say it does. You got to do a lot of paddling alone is probably not enough to set you up for victory. Good job, Chelsea and Zach. Thank you so much, Team Metabolic of Jupiter. You did it. Yay.
Sun is hot and that old clock is moving slow. So am I. Workday passes like molasses in wintertime. But it's July. I'm getting paid by the hour and older by the minute. My boss just pushed me over the limit. I'd like to call him something. I think I'll just call it a day. Pour me something tall and strong. Make it a hurricane before I go insane. It's only 12:30, but I don't care. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. This lunch break is gonna take all afternoon, after night. Tomorrow morning I know there'll be hell to pay. Hey, but that's alright. I ain't had a day off now in over a year. My Jamaican vacation's gonna start right here. If the phone's for me, you can tell them I just sailed away. And pour me something tall and strong. Make it a hurricane before I go insane. It's only 12:30, but I don't care. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. I could pay off my tab, pour myself in a cab, and be back to work before 2. At a moment like this, I can't help but wonder, what would Jimmy Buffett do?
Funny you should ask, Alan. I'd say, pour me something tall and strong. Make it a hurricane before I go insane. It's only 12:30, but I don't care. Pour me something tall and strong. Make it a hurricane before I go insane. It's only 12:30, but I don't care.
He don't care. I don't care.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
don't matter. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's always on 5 in Margaritaville, come to think of it.
I heard that.
You've been there, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
I've seen your boat there.
I've been to Margaritaville a few times.
All right, well, that's good.
Stumble my way back.
Okay, well, we just want to make sure you can keep it between the navigational beacons.
Between the buoys, I got it.
All right, well, it's 5 o'clock. Let's go somewhere.
I'm ready. Crank it up.
Let's get out of here.
I'm gone.
Dan, can you hear me? Tell him to take port. No, just preview port. We're trying to troubleshoot the audio issue here.
This job that I'm working is hard on a person like me with that sun shining like it is right now. So I'm punching that time clock, just swim through that gridlock, and I'll sit and wait long as I need to sit to get out on the boat again. I just can't wait to get on the boat again. The life I love is drinking cold beer with my friends.
Hey.
I can't wait to get on the boat again.
Can I test? Okay. All right, mic check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Mic check. We are here live.
Catfish Creek. We'll be chilling, we'll be sipping, we'll be kicking back and sitting on the boat again. I just can't wait to get on the boat again. The life I love is drinking cold beer with my friends. Yeah, I can't wait to get on the boat again. Get on the boat again. I just can't wait to get out and float again.
Welcome in Alexander Newkirk and Bo Dami.
If I can't reel one in, yeah, I can't wait to get on the boat again. Lord knows it won't be long till I go and tie one on the boat again. I just can't wait to get on the boat again. The life I love is drinking cold beer with my friends. Yeah, I can't wait to get on the boat again. Get on the boat again. I just can't wait to get out and float again. Cast the line and see if I can reel one in. Yeah, I can't wait to get on the boat again. Yeah, I can't wait to get on the boat again.
And welcome home, Blake Carmichael. Let's go, buddy.
Welcome back to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. This is the 10th year anniversary. I'm here with my co-host, Buzz. It's been quite the day. Why don't you do a recap, Buzz? A lot's been going on.
Yeah, so we've had a lot of paddlers coming in over the past hour or two. Unfortunately, due to some storms out at sea, they've had to pull some people forward and get them in a little bit earlier than expected. But everyone's getting that moment to paddle in, feel that atmosphere, hear those cowbells ringing that we've been hearing all day.
We talk about the cowbells. You hear the cowbells, you know we're definitely celebrating.
Yeah, certainly. That's the best part when you hear that as a paddler out there on the water. So we're celebrating their victories coming in and just enjoying as much as we can.
It's been definitely quite the day. And, you know, let's recap. I mean, we're definitely talking about the weather. We prepare for absolutely everything, and we know that everybody's safety is paramount, and that's always on the table. And we were talking to Tatiana, one of our crossers, and she was talking about, you know, we have to just enjoy the adventure. The ocean is incredibly unpredictable. And Buzz, I mean, you've done this 3 times already. You know the experience. Every single year is very different.
Yeah, absolutely. You never know what's going to happen, right? It's the open ocean.
Yes.
It's summertime in Florida. There's storms. You hope for the best. You prepare for the worst. Today it sounds like they just had some storms out at sea that pushed them ahead, but everyone's still enjoying it. The atmosphere here at the beach landing in the city of Lake Worth, it's been great all day. Everyone's enjoying it as more paddlers keep coming in.
And for the last 10 years, we have raised a total of $3 million. And my question for you, Buzz, what have we raised so far for this year?
Yeah, so coming into today, we were at $656,000, and today alone, we've raised another $3,000, so we are right under $660,000. So we'll see. I know they're trying to make that push to $700,000 this year.
I know we can definitely do it, and like I said, the crossing brings up people from all over the world. It takes a community, it really takes a village, and we keep on hearing everybody that crosses. They're so full of gratitude, and I think the most amazing thing is that everybody here is in the present. The fact that so many families are being helped by this wonderful event, it's inspiring, and again, it's just a testament to our fearless leader, Travis Suit, the founder of Piper's Angels.
Yeah, absolutely. Travis is the man for putting this all together. He's been keeping it going for 10 years. Hopefully we can get him for an interview later.
I'm crossing my fingers. I mean, he is the man of the hour. Everybody, I mean, what we were talking even with Buzz, you cross the finish line and what happens? It just doesn't end there.
No, it doesn't end there. The celebration begins, but there's a lot. There's the medal, here's some water, there's a medical check, there's seeing your family and friends and getting hugs and then getting to the podium, right? So you're kind of shifted every way, and they got to move it a little quickly because you have paddler after paddler coming in and everyone wants to have their moment.
Yes.
But you also deserve your moment as well. So it gets a little crazy, and, you know, Travis being Travis, I'm sure he's got other interviews lined up and a lot of celebrating to do. So we'll see if we can get him up here or somebody else, but it'll be a good time all day.
Wonderful. All right, folks, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with hopefully some interviews.
For years now, we've been proud to partner with Celsius Fitness Drinks, our trusted title sponsor. Celsius Fitness Drinks are more than just a refreshing way to quench your thirst. They're a delicious and healthy way to fuel your active lifestyle with no sugar and no preservatives. And they have been an integral part of our Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis event, an 80-mile epic paddle challenge from the Bahamas to Florida, in support of the Piper's Angels Foundation mission to improve and empower the lives of families in the cystic fibrosis community. We couldn't have done it without Celsius, and we are so grateful for their unwavering support year after year. Whether we're out on the water or we're back on land, Celsius helps us stay hydrated, energized, and ready to take on any challenge. So here's to Celsius Fitness Drinks for being a crucial part of our journey and for helping us make a difference in the cystic fibrosis community. Thank you, Celsius.
Hi, Charles Giddens of Seek Royal Lines. We are a proud sponsor of Piper's Angels for Cystic Fibrosis, and I want to welcome everybody sailing or paddling from the Bahamas, Bimini, to Lake Worth Pier. And I wish you well and a safe journey.
Hi, I'm Dr. David Capaldi.
And I'm Bridget Capaldi.
Together, we founded Diamante Skin here in Jupiter, Florida.
Combined, we have over 13 years of experience in the medical and skin industries.
I have extensive training in the latest and most advanced regenerative medicine and aesthetic treatments on the market today. We pride ourselves in offering an overall skincare and wellness approach here at Diamante. What makes Diamante Skin unique is our family atmosphere and approach to overall wellness.
And not just lines and wrinkles.
We look forward to welcoming you into our practice personally.
Hi friends, we are back with our very special guest. We have Travis Sood and of course his daughter Piper. Travis, you are the man of the hour. We have been speaking a lot about you. How are you feeling? A lot has gone on today.
I'm just filled with so much gratitude. You know, from the time we got to Bimini, every event and experience there, to see what all these paddlers showed up to do, the captains and crew, huge community, to see our fundraising store. We had our biggest day of fundraising in crossing history, and we're about to break our fundraising record, all-time record. So, you know, it's really just a miracle, you know, to see it all come together the way it has.
And how does it feel to be a father seeing Piper do her first crossing?
It's a really proud dad moment for sure. It took a lot of coordination and effort for them to get their team together and to get out there. I was just asking Piper, you know, what she thought, how many miles she did in the ocean, and you know, she's probably done more miles in the ocean than most people, right? But to get out there and have the courage to at least go for it is pretty awesome.
She was giving us encouragement not long ago because I was asking her if somebody wanted to do it, but it was a little bit afraid. She gave us really good tips.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. You're advocating well. Thank you.
So, Buzz, you are the experienced one. I know you have a lot of empathy for our paddlers.
Yeah. So you were coming up on stage before we went live, and you said to one of our other interviewees, it was a little gnarly out there. So what was it? What was going on out there?
Yeah, I tell you what, this year was, every year is always different. And this year was definitely its own animal. When we left Bimini, we had 2 to 3 to 4 foot waves. It was rough. It was dark. There was no moonlight. There was no starlight. There was no ambient light from Florida. And it was the ocean. There was multiple swell directions. It was really squirrely. And, you know, we had to really fight through it. I got seasick, and for 2 hours was in a really rough state, you know, and then eventually it cleared up, and the weather cleared, and all of a sudden for the next 50 miles it was just beautiful glassy conditions, and it turned out really, really spectacular right up until the end. And then we got some inclement weather, and that was a little hairy, but we got through it.
That's awesome. No, congrats to both of you for making it across. Travis, what is it like being the 10-year anniversary of this? When you think back to your very first one, you and 3 others, and now you see what this has turned into, what does it mean to you? What is that feeling inside of you right now?
Just joy and gratitude. You know, to see what the power of community can build together is really inspiring.
Awesome.
Well, Travis, we really want to thank you and your family, your entire community. People from all over the world come here, and every single year it's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and it really is because of you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We're happy to be here, and thank you to everybody out there who has supported and made this year the best year yet.
And if we want more information, where do we go?
You can go to crossing4cf.com or pipersangels.org, or follow us on any of our digital media channels, and we'd love to see you at any of the events.
Brianna Trainer and Desiree McDonald. Good job, you two. They're part of our Salty Loyalty Crusaders. And again, if you happen to take a boat traveler board, it had a black ankle strap on it. You might have grabbed the wrong one. They do look very similar, but the orange and on the stern is a little lighter color. So if that sounds like something familiar, you might want to circle up and find our guy here. You can swap him up.
No, I do not. I do not. I can grab them though.
We saw some of them.
These damn things kill me. God is great, beer is good, and people are crazy. Last call's 2 a.m. Said goodbye to him. Never talk to him again. Then one sunny day, I saw the old man's face. Front page obituary. He was a millionaire. He left his fortune to some guy he barely knew. His kids were mad as hell. Me, I'm doing right. And I drive by. Just say thanks. And I left a 6-pack right there on his grave. And I said, God is great, beer is good.
Want me to put it down?
So we're doing good.
People are crazy.
It's been such chaos. It's such chaos. Yeah.
We're expecting Brian Gimmel momentarily.
People are crazy.
Part of Team Gemmel. Brian Gemmel in the SUP 14 category. Good job, Brian, bringing it home.
And people are
Casey McCullough on the prone, Lindsay LeBlanc on the left-hand side. No matter how you do it, you get it done. Well done. There you are. Bingo. One more call for the boat traveler. Aqua, white, and a lighter orange. Eric Lee, part of the Monsters Hit the Sea crew. All right, Eric. Hello, Eric. Welcome to the beach, buddy. We're so happy to have you here. How you feeling? What? Is somebody talking to me? Go Lindsay, go Casey. Yes. I agree.
This could make for a good interview.
Welcome home, Brian Gimmel.
I can get an interview here. Yeah, Josh. About 2 minutes, maybe. Let's do the podium first.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you picked up a green, white, and orange boat traveler, there's a chance that you picked up the wrong one. Please make sure you identify your board before you take it.
Oh, there you are. I was looking for you all week. You weren't there.
Welcome back, Tyler Engel.
Hold that flag tight. Just wait on that Can I grab them? Yeah, grab them, grab them.
But unfortunately,
Lindsay and Casey, can you guys come over here?
Part of the Portofino group. Athlete racer number 144. That's Larry Barney Heath Jr. Right there with him, part of the Portofino crew as well. Wolf Serrer. Well done, you two. Barney and Wolf. Good job, fellas. Man, oh man, that's how you do it. Bring a friend.
Hey guys, I'm here with Team Safe Harbor, Casey and Lindsay, 2 pillars of our community. How was it?
It was tough, but it got beautiful in the middle of the day, and we were looking forward to the finish.
We unexpected, but it was awesome to be out there together. Like it was, I couldn't have asked for a better crew, better teammate, partner, paddle.
Unexpected storms, but we still powered through it and made the best of it, and we finished strong with everything on the table.
And Casey, how was it doing on a prone paddleboard this year?
Tough. Don't do it.
Lindsay, what did it mean to you to paddle across the ocean with Casey?
It was the best ocean experience I could have wanted, with a really great friend and just partner, mentor. Like, it was awesome. Conditions turned out to be a lot better than what we planned. But we were prepared for anything and everything, and you know, we made the best of it and we overcame it, and it was great to paddle in with my best friend. So
awesome. Give me one more highlight of the crossing.
Oh gosh.
A memorable moment.
Our crew, everything about our crew.
There were a bunch of flying fish. Being prone, I'm laying down. At 3 different times, 3 flying fish just flopping around on me.
Yeah, we caught more fish than our crew did fishing yesterday. Both of us on our board. So.
All right. Well, congratulations again. Thank you for everything you guys do and for being here and for crossing. Congratulations.
Thanks, John.
Good job. Cool. Good job.
Yeah.
Hi friends, welcome back to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. This is our 10th year anniversary. It's been quite the day.
Stephen
We just finished having our
Rodriguez,
interview with Travis Sood, founder of Piper's Angels. Always very inspiring and emotional with him. I always get a little, emotional. I feel it. How about you, Buzz? You've experienced this over and over again, and this is your first time co-hosting. How has it been so far?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I've paddled every year, like I told you before, so being on this side of the crossing is a little bit different, but just as exciting. You still feel that atmosphere. The cowbells are always here, the podium, the MC. It's a good time. It's been a lot of fun, and it's been nice to see some of the people come across and then get to pull them up here to interview and really kind of get that insight of what it's been like out there and hear a little bit more about their reason why and why they're here.
And let's do a little bit of recapping. I mean, the weather has played a huge role in today's event. I mean, like we were talking about before, the weather obviously very unpredictable, and it really made this crossing a little bit different. Talk to us about that.
Yeah, so the word we've been getting from everyone that's kind of came across that we've got to interview is it started out a little choppy at night, very dark, no moonlight, no starlight, no light from Florida or Miami that you can see sometimes with the skylines. So a very dark, choppy start, and then once sunrise came up, it all kind of flattened out and people were able to power away. And then unfortunately some storms came up over the seas and they had to bring some people in, but overall everyone's really loved the experience. It sounds like, of course, that's why everyone comes back, and we're going on to year 10.
Year 10, and we have a lot of action on the beach, so let's see what's going on.
Hey guys, I'm here with Blake from Team Blue. Just finished crossing the ocean. How you feeling?
That was the craziest adventure I could ever imagine. Holy crap. Yeah, it was going smooth. I mean, it started off hard, got smooth, got hard, and then it got really, really hard. Yeah. I didn't think I was going to.
While I was burning up my credit card, she was burning tires out in the parking lot. I think I just lost the sand I brought to the beach. I guess she didn't like the spring break.
Khalil Khoury, kind of going up the side path here.
Somebody drink one with me. Oh, 'cause I just lost the sand I brought to the beach. Maybe I'm better off a single man.
If we have a Wrangler anywhere, we've got a spare GPS from one of our athletes over at the timing and announcer tent right next to the finish line. If you want to come over and collect that, we're happy to give it to you.
Whatever y'all need, yeah, it's on me. So here's to me doing whatever the hell.
Hey, guess what, everybody? It's Coco's 12th birthday. Happy Coco. Happy birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Coco. Many, many more. Next time you're a teenager. Oh, boy. I want to remind any of our paddlers, if the bell has been rung, the podium has been stood on, the celebration has continued to happen, but you want to take a moment to collect aboard your gear. We've got all the boards over here in the parking lot. It's getting still pretty busy. Also have a spare paddle that got turned in. While the crossing for CF may be over for many of our competitors and our paddlers, the mission of Piper's Angels Foundation, fundraising to support the great work they do, is never quite over. So there's still an opportunity to all of our finishing teams. What a great way to celebrate your achievement. Share a photo of you at the finish line, maybe up on the podium. Send that out to your social accounts. Encourage them to, find an extra $1 or $2 to help the good work. Do want to remind everybody we've got a raffle taking place. You can buy some tickets for it. The raffle will be drawn in about 2 hours. Some great prizes.
And a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. And the radio up. I like to see the sunrise. See the love in my woman's eyes. Feel the touch of my precious child. And know a mother's love. It's funny how it's the little things in life that mean the most. Not where you live, what you drive, or the price tag on
Park Page, part of Team 1685. All right, Park, beautiful dismount right there. Party crossing for cystic fibrosis, benefiting Piper's Angels Foundation. Find out more about them online, pipersangelsfoundation.org.
I can track every single dollar I've ever earned my entire life to the ocean.
COP26 conference, they immediately saw the value in partnering up with us because we have yachts and boats that travel all over the world. So now we're filling those data gaps that otherwise they wouldn't be able to fill themselves.
The thing about a crowdsourced application.
I can track every single dollar I've ever earned my entire life to the ocean. The fact that this ocean provides so much is a great motivator for wanting to find ways to contribute in some way, and Seakeepers gives us that opportunity.
We can't work to save something we don't understand and that we don't know, and it's really interesting that we know so little about our oceans.
We know more about the surface of the moon than we do about the surface of our own planet.
There's so much still unknown. So to put thousands of boats on the ocean surface and start collecting data, we'll start creating a more detailed vision of what the bottom of the ocean looks like.
The Seabed 2030 program is all about mapping the bottom of the ocean globally. So you take these data loggers, put it on your boat, his boat, their boat, and it's constantly acquiring data from the bottom of the ocean, uploading it, and it's being applied to literally mapping the ocean floor.
That is the perfect essence of Seakeepers. Take the scientists, get the pleasure boaters, put them together, and get the science done.
When we met the Seabed 2030 people at the COP26 conference, they immediately saw the value in partnering up with us because we have yachts and boats that travel all over the world. So now we're filling those data gaps that otherwise they wouldn't be able to fill themselves.
The thing about a crowdsourced application like that is that you got to get the crowd involved.
We were introduced by mutual friends who thought, man, y'all ought to get to know what Piper's Angels, the crossing is all about.
The Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis came about after my daughter's diagnosis with CF at 4 years old. We learned about this amazing connection and the healing benefits of the ocean and salt water for people with cystic fibrosis. I wasn't a paddleboarder at the time, but that inspired me to get out on the water more. I just fell in love with paddling. And I knew there were people like me to go on this adventure, but to do it for a great cause and a deeper meaning and purpose. And that's when it became what it is now.
Hey friends, welcome back to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. I'm here with my friend Josh. We're able to wrangle him from the beach. I was trying to get all the skinny as to what is going on. How has been all the fun out there?
Yeah, thank you. The energy has been really high down there, especially when you get the troves of like dozens of paddlers coming in all at the same time. The energy is very high. It gets a little chaotic, but it's amazing being down there. You're seeing the best of people. There's a lot of emotions.
Up and down.
Yes, exactly.
Families
there. There's so much cheering.
And there's a lot of tears of joy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Josh, you being the expert, obviously with your experience, every single year is absolutely different. Talk to us about the unpredictability about the weather and obviously what you've heard down there.
Yeah, so that's the biggest variable is the weather. You just never know what you're going to get. Sometimes you have clear blue skies, but the sun's beating down on you, and other times you've got really strong winds that are really challenging and pushing you around. And then the water texture, that's a whole nother thing.
Water texture? What is that?
Educate us. Yeah, just like the current, it gets really strong out in the Gulf Stream. You could be sitting down on your board, not paddling, and still going 5 miles an hour.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's good, but sometimes if you are going slower or you're taking breaks, you're just drifting north, and that could then impede your paddle and get you really off course. It could add miles to your journey and stuff. So there's lots of aspects of the weather that will help you if you know how to make it work for you, but the weather could really make or break your crossing.
Thank you so much. Honestly, I really love the fact that you've been the expert and Buzz is the expert, and to really bring us into the mind and the experience of all the paddlers. And if you were to give any advice of any paddlers or not paddlers, people that want to be paddlers who've never done it before, what would you tell them?
Honestly, I would just say go for it. It may look like a very
intimidating, scary.
Exactly. It looks intimidating from behind the screen, but honestly, there has been like no greater moment in my life than being out in the Gulf Stream when the sun comes up and you see nothing but water in all directions. There's so many different ways to do it. You could do a relay team. Of course, you could try to go
I think I would
solo.
do a relay team. But Piper was telling me, and actually she was breaking it down as to her relay team and that it wasn't that hard, but just coming from her and her relay team, I was like, okay, I think that's something I would do.
Yeah. And so for doing it 4 times solo, I would actually like to do a relay team just because it seems much more fun.
And it's very deserving.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about that. You doing it solo, you did it 4 times before, right?
Yes.
And you guys are considered the Iron Crusaders?
Correct.
Which is very well deserved. So that has to be very challenging. Talk to us about your strategy to be able to take you from start to finish.
So if you are going to try to go iron, do the full 80-mile paddle from beach to beach, you have to take the training very seriously. Whether that's going to the one extreme of hiring a paddle coach or at least following some sort of regimen or plan, you have to take the training seriously. You also have to be on top of the nutrition, your hydration, because if you screw that up, you're not going to make it.
What was your nutrition?
It changes. For year 1, I had about 20 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and I tried to replicate that in year 2 and realized I couldn't swallow the peanut butter and bread, so I ended up just going with fresh fruit.
Really?
Yeah. You have to have like all the options because you never know. You know, after you're doing some sort of cardiovascular thing for 6-8 hours, you don't know what your body's going to be able to handle. Some people have iron stomachs. Other people get really sensitive stomachs. So I have found that I've needed to have like a wide range of options just in case something goes weird and I can't stomach anything. So if you're not putting calories in, you are burning so much that eventually you'll just burn out or blow up and that'll be the end of your journey. So trying to go beach to beach, it's really important that you focus on the hydration, the nutrition, the training.
Any motivational songs and motivational music that is a go-to? We will not judge.
I actually don't paddle with any music.
But it's very interesting. Why is that?
You know what? It's like after all these years of paddling now, like I get into a very like meditative place when I paddle.
Very introspective moment, right?
Yeah, especially when I'm by myself. It's like that time in the car. It's just like that time where you have to yourself. It's quiet. Especially if you're in flat water and it's really not difficult, you could really just start to tune in and just like start thinking about, you know, how's life going?
I love that.
You know, you know, it's become that time for me.
That's awesome. Josh, thank you so much for your insight. Thank you so much for your work on the beach. We're not done here. The party is still going to continue, and Buzz is going to join us in just a little bit.
Thank you so much.
Getting crazy, getting hammered, sitting right here at the floor.
Lake Worth Beach, let's give a warm welcome to Omer Leibovich of Team Goldilocks. Welcome back, buddy.
I found him. He's coming. Here comes Tyler. Guys, here's some daddy. All right, Tyler's coming. Come here, Everly Ryder. Come up here. I need half of you over here.
Song of the South, sweet potato pie and I shut my mouth. Gone with the wind, there ain't nobody looking back again.
Lake Worth Beach, let's make a warm welcome for Tyler Hoffman of Ford's Fight, all the way from Bimini, Bahamas.
Ryder, where are you, bud?
Come on over here, buddy. Tyler's good. One timer. Here we go. All right, everybody step back. Get over.
Lake Worth Beach, let's give a warm welcome to Javier Delgado and Brian Richardson.
She asked me where I was from. I said somewhere you never been to. Little town outside. Summertime is finally here. That old ballpark man is back in gear out on 49. Man, I can see the lights. School's out and the night's rolling, man. Just like a long lost friend you ain't seen in a while. You can't help but smile. And it's 2 bare feet on the dashboard. Young love and an old Ford, cheap shades and a tattoo and a yoo-hoo bottle on the floorboard. Perfect song on the radio. Sing along 'cause it's one we know. It's a smile, it's a kiss, it's a
says 93 down at the deposit and guarantee, but that swimming hole, it's nice and cold. Bikini bottoms underneath, but the boys' hearts still skip a beat when them girls shimmy off them old cut-offs. And it's 2 bare feet on the dashboard, young love and an old Ford, cheap shades and a tattoo and a yoo-hoo bottle on the floorboard. Perfect song on the radio, sing along 'cause it's one we know. It's a smile, it's a kiss, it's a sip of wine, it's summertime. Sweet summertime. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Don't matter how old you are, and you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, baby, when you got 2 bare feet on the dashboard, young love and an old Ford, cheap shades and a tattoo and a yoo-hoo bottle rolling on the floorboard. Perfect song on the radio, sing along 'cause it's one we know. It's a smile, it's a kiss, it's a sip of wine, it's summertime. Sweet summertime. But you gotta get away to where the boat leaves from. Take 1 part sand, 1 part sea, and 1 part shade of a 9-ounce tree. And the drinks set cold and the reggae is hot, and I know this is the place for me. Get away to where the boat leaves from. It takes away all of your big problems. You could worry, you could drop them in the blue ocean. But you gotta get away to where the boat leads, Jimmy. Perfectly good island somewhere where I'll ride the boats and don't grab your coat. You won't need it where we are going. Get away to where the boat leaves from. It takes away all of your big problems. You could worry, you could drop them in the blue ocean. But you gotta get away to where the boat leaves from. Pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. Put me down, down in the sand where it's cool. Put me down, and when I fall on my stool, put me down. I'll just leave there till morning comes round. With sunshine, 10 ladies, and pina coladas, and Bob Marley songs that are playing. There's a song in my ear that I want you to hear. Soft tropical lips that are singing. Get away to where the boat leaves from. It takes away all of your big problems. You can worry, you can drop them in the blue ocean. But you gotta get away to where the boat leaves from. So get away to where the boat leaves from. It takes away all of your big problems. You can worry, you can drop them in the blue ocean. But you gotta get away to where the
So get away to where the boat leaves from. It takes away all of your big problems. You got worries, you can drop them in the blue ocean. But you gotta get away to where the boat leaves from.
Which one's Kagan? What entrance is that?
Pick me up. Pick me up. Put me down. Put me down. I gotta go.
Yep, nice. Once again, I'd like to thank our wonderful partners that make an event like this possible, and without their support would not be possible. We want to thank Celsius, our 3-time title sponsor. Celsius has supported and contributed to the success of the event for 3 years and continues to be a wonderful partner. So many thanks to our friends at Celsius. Tequila Eterno Verano, made for adventurous souls. I'd say we had a lot of adventurous souls here. Embodying the spirit of classic surf film, The Endless Summer. If anybody is looking for a shuttle ride via jet ski back to their boat, you have a 20-minute window. If you need to get back to your boat, you have 20 minutes. So let's say it's just a little bit after 4 o'clock you have until. So if you need a shuttle ride via jet ski back to your boat, you've got 20 minutes from now. That would make it 4:05. Did you know that Benny's on the Beach Lounge at the Pier offers Eterno Verano tequila cocktails? All right. I'll take one. Want to thank Dr. David Capaldi and Diamante Medical Skincare, valued partner contributing to our success. Dr. David Capaldi, a remarkable individual, is participating in the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis as a paddle for 3 consecutive years, demonstrating his dedication and commitment to raising awareness and support for cystic fibrosis. I want to thank our friends at Hextronics for providing all that great drone footage. City of Lake Worth Beach. Thank you to Doug Yoakum, Aquatics Director for the city, Chief Matt Botts, and Captain Frank Roper for always keeping our paddlers and beachgoers safe, and also participating over the years that we've been here. Thank you so much. Power Design, longest running partner of the Crossing since 2013. We want to thank our friends at Secor Island Lines, providing crucial support, enabling transportation of equipment and supplies, and logistical support to the Bahamas and the Turks and Caicos. Dixie Vodka, longtime sponsors. Want to thank their founder, Maddie Antila, who paddled with us here in 2019. Buoy. Make any drink functional with Buoy Hydration. No sugar, sweeteners, artificial ingredients, or calories. 40 servings, and the electrolyte of 13 sports drinks per bottle. Holy cow. Deeply hydrate and remineralize with any drink. Made of 100% post-consumer recycled bottles. Cut out the new plastic, ship carbon neutral, and use up to 50 times less material. Somebody's excited over there.
Fibrosis is a one-day, 80-mile paddle challenge from Bimini, Bahamas to Lake Worth Beach, Florida, to raise awareness, funds, and support for families living with cystic fibrosis. So, how does it work? Every paddler works with a support boat who guides them safely across the Atlantic Gulf Stream. We leave at midnight, paddling amongst the stars. But preparation for the journey has started long before we leave the shore. We've become a community, working together for months to raise support and prepare ourselves physically and mentally. We've planned as much as we can, but the ocean? That part's unpredictable. As the sun rises over the horizon, some race solo, an extreme test of endurance, while others perform as a relay team, taking turns throughout the journey. Some come for the natural beauty of the Bahamas. Some have come to experience something new. Some come for the extreme challenge. And many are there to support someone they love. No matter your age or ability, there's a way for you to participate. And no matter why we're here, the crossing is our chance to be a part of something so much bigger than ourselves. This is why we paddle. The Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. Come for the challenge. Stay for the cause. Let's do something extraordinary together. Join us at crossing4cf.com.
Hi friends, welcome back to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis. It is our 10th year anniversary. It's been a very special day. I'm here with my co-host Buzz. Very exciting. We've had numerous paddlers go across the finish line to celebrate with the victory bell. So talk to us, Buzz. You've been through this experience 3 times.
Yep.
And can you walk us through as to what the paddlers have experienced?
Yeah, so what we've been hearing all day is it was some rough conditions out there, at least to start, and then it got real nice after sunrise. Unfortunately, some storms rolled in, made them get on some boats and come in, but safety is always a top priority with a big event like this and being out in the middle of the ocean. And, but everyone got their chance to paddle across the finish line and have that moment and to celebrate with everyone and ring the victory bell, hear the cowbells that we've been hearing going all day and kind of take in that moment. And it's just been an awesome day. To be out here to celebrate this and to raise money and funds for Piper's Angels Foundation and those families impacted by cystic fibrosis.
It's been an incredible day, and we keep on saying that it really takes a village. We have people that have come here from all over the world. Their commitment to not only this organization, but to their community is obviously incredibly apparent. And when you get to speak to the actual participants or people that are here to support their family members and friends, you just understand why this event is incredibly special. We were very lucky to have Travis, the founder of Piper's Angels, and his wonderful daughter join us, and it was her first time actually being a part of this wonderful crossing. It was really great to see his expression and his joy to actually see his daughter do it for the very first time.
Yeah, for both of them, right? So to hear from Piper and her first paddling experience, but then to get that side from Travis as well to, the pride he had in Piper. And,
yes.
Not only that she does for the foundation and, supporting it and marketing it and everything like that, but to go out there and paddle it. And she's young. She's, I think, 13 years old. So, she's just a teenager and she's out there paddling across the ocean. That takes a lot of courage, which we know she has, but it takes something special like that. And for them to both be here and the 10th anniversary, they paddle it together across the same sea and at the same time, that's pretty memorable for both of them, I'm sure.
And we definitely had Josh, one of our beach correspondents, come up here. And it's what I really love is the fact that we get your background as an expert. And Josh was able to walk us through as to his experience as a paddler. And I love being able to get your perspective too. It really gives us an understanding as to what it takes. And I think we have a lot more to come. So don't go away because we're going to throw this to a break.
For years now, we've been proud to partner with Celsius Fitness Drinks, our trusted title sponsor. Celsius Fitness Drinks are more than just a refreshing way to quench your thirst. They're a delicious and healthy way to fuel your active lifestyle with no sugar and no preservatives. And they have been an integral part of our Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis event, an 80-mile epic paddle challenge from the Bahamas to Florida, in support of the Piper's Angels Foundation mission to improve and empower the lives of families in the cystic fibrosis community. We couldn't have done it without Celsius, and we are so grateful for their unwavering support year after year. Whether we're out on the water or we're back on land, Celsius helps us stay hydrated, energized, and ready to take on any challenge. So here's to Celsius Fitness Drinks for being a crucial part of our journey and for helping us make a difference in the cystic fibrosis community. Thank you, Celsius.
Hi, Charles Giddens of Sea Royal Lines. We are a proud sponsor of Piper's Angels for cystic fibrosis, and I want to welcome everybody sailing or paddling from the Bahamas, Bimini, to Lake Worth Pier. And I wish you well and a safe journey.
Hi, I'm Dr. David Capaldi.
And I'm Bridget Capaldi.
Together, we founded Diamante Skin here in Jupiter, Florida.
Combined, we have over 13 years of experience in the medical and skin industries.
I have extensive training in the latest and most advanced regenerative medicine and aesthetic treatments on the market today. We pride ourselves in offering an overall skincare and wellness approach here at Diamante. What makes Diamante Skin unique is our family atmosphere and approach to overall wellness.
And not just lines and wrinkles.
We look forward to welcoming you into our practice personally.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis 2023, the 10-year anniversary of this epic paddle challenge, raising money and awareness for Piper's Angels Foundation and, of course, the cystic fibrosis community. Now, many of you might be wondering, what is cystic fibrosis? Well, you know, Piper's Angels, they try to promote that and spread the message. It is a rare disease. Only approximately 30,000 people in the world have cystic fibrosis. So what Travis and the foundation have been trying to do over the past few years is think of an idea of how can we share this story? How can we share what people with cystic fibrosis have been going through? So they've been working tirelessly over the past few years to put a short film together titled Double or Nothing, which follows the life of Scott Johnson, a cystic fibrosis individual, and he has had multiple, actually double lung transplants, hence the name Double or Nothing, and he's actually participated in this event as well. So we're going to show you a quick trailer of the Double or Nothing film.
So I was diagnosed with cystic fibrosis when I was 3 months of age. The ocean literally saved my life.
The Crossing for Cystic Fibrosis is one of the most challenging endurance events in the world because you are paddling 80 miles across the ocean. The fact that Scott Johnson is paddling with somebody else's lungs is really mind-blowing.
When I do things like this, I know in my mind it's going to hurt, but that helps me, remember the what, where I was and what was happening to me back in the day. And my doctor was basically telling me, you're either going to get a lung transplant and walk out of here, or you're not leaving. There was never a point in that whole recovery phase where I even had the notion of quitting. I had survived so much to get to that point. I'm just a normal, everyday dude. I've just had an extraordinary life.
The Double or Nothing film will be expected to go to the film festival sometimes around the fall or spring of 2024. Very exciting because this film really deserves a spotlight for everybody to see this amazing story. You guys, the time is here. We're going to be wrapping up pretty soon, but I will echo the sentiment that this event was quite amazing. And Buzz, I really enjoyed your commentating and obviously bringing us into the experience of somebody that has done this 3 times and obviously putting us in the shoes of the paddlers.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me out. It's been a blast all day long. Talk about paddling, talk about the crossing, talk about the foundation, and to be a part of this. And thank you for coming out here and, promoting this event to everyone out there in the world.
We keep on saying how amazing, how inspiring, and how these people are just relentless. And the fact that they get to share this experience with us and the entire world, it really is an honor. We really want to be able to thank all of our sponsors, the entire community, to make this happen. And again, it really takes a village. It's been quite the pleasure. We can't wait to do this next year, and we're going to be celebrating the 11th year of the crossing.
It's going to be a great time. You know, definitely a thank you to our sponsors. Without them, this event would not happen.
And obviously, let's take a closer look as to who they are. And again, friends, I'm Andrea Ocampo, and this is my co-host,
Buzz Rusher.
We'll see you guys next year.